you. Thank you very much for all of that pre-stream entertainment. Makes me shake my head and giggle. It's perfect. Bonk, thanks for being first name with Kimmers. Your activities went good yesterday, Bonk. That's good to hear. You got a little sunburn. I'm jealous because, like, look at how white my skin is. Trying to get out in the sun a little bit every day, though. Valk, thanks. I hope we have an amazing stream today, too. I don't see why we wouldn't. Bob is behaving himself. The nicest. Hi, yet it is. Happy Saturday. Mish. I guess you can say this stream is dedicated to Kiwi Mish because yesterday's stream was dedicated to Michael, even though we're making his dessert today. But this one is for you, Mish, even though you did complain about feta, and I know I showed it to you yesterday. Just had to come in here and get the complaint done. I mean, that's fair, but I want to see another one. Hello, you like Dags? Welcome in, Michael. Good to see you too. I think I'm all caught up. You got a sunburn on your face? Nice. Yeah, we had a good walk yesterday to the Mexican market. I took so many pictures of the flowers and the trees and stuff that are blooming. It was so beautiful. I'll try and post them in Discord after. Just forgot. You guessed the check cleared? It did, Bob. Phew. What else did we get up to? Not much. I went to the store this morning to grab the graham crumbs for our cheesecake today. And I was gonna buy some more strawberries that were on sale, but they were all gone. So I got kind of sad. But I did get some more chickens that were on sale, so that felt good. And I think that's pretty much it, guys. Samo was up early. He helped clean the kitchen. We got some shrimp broth done from our shrimp shells. We got some chicken broth on the stove. It's all good. Can we make the cheesecake with feta? No. You get your feta in your Baoburgers. This is our glorious plate from the Mexican market, other than these 2 tomatoes I got from the store this morning. So excited to use all of that up. Why not? Because I feel like creme brulee shouldn't really be paired with feta. I mean, maybe we could make it delicious in some sort of way, but what if it doesn't turn out good and then we don't want to eat it? I don't like to throw out food. You'll throw a fit, that's okay. Kim will be the one to deal with that, not me. Okay, here's the menu, guys. It is a big one today, lots of cooking. And then our couple recipes. Mish, because your recipe was typed out in Discord, I just decided to link a bao bun recipe because everyone kind of knows how to cook burgers and stuff. We got burger bun or burger recipes in Discord already. So yeah, the 2 recipes I linked were for the cheesecake and then the bao buns, and then we'll kind of follow along in Discord. So this is what we're making today for Mish, a Baoburger. So bao steam bun, which is a yeast sweet dough, let's say. And then when we say steam, yeah, it doesn't get baked. It gets steamed. We'll do it in a bamboo steamer. And then you basically, let's think of it as like a taco or a pita, something that you fold and then open up. And then once they're steamed, you can easily open them up and then we'll fill it with our style of cheeseburger. Or let's say for Mish's style of cheeseburger today. This is like some fusion food for sure. We got like some Greek inspiration. Yeah, like a sandwich, right? Except on the one side is closed, so it's more like a quesadilla, let's say. So we'll do our beef burger, some Kewpie mayo, because I thought that would be yummy with our feta cheese, some lettuce, a slice of tomato. I thought green onion might be nice for like a lighter onion flavor to go with the feta and the Kewpie, rather than doing like red onion or something like that. That's pretty strong. And then our salted caramel creme brulee cheesecake. So for the cheesecake, we're gonna make the cheesecake today as well as the salted caramel because there is some salted caramel sauce that goes into the cheesecake batter itself before you bake it. And then we have to let the cheesecake sit overnight before we can cut into it. And then tomorrow on stream, we'll finish it by doing the creme brulee top on it, which we'll use a torch and get the sugar nice and caramelized and hardened. And that will be the final step, along with some like whipped cream and berries. Will be really yummy. I think that'll be so good, hey Bonk? And that way we kind of like match the Kewpie up with the bao buns, with the Asian influence side. Hi, Blood Oak. You'll approve anything with Kewpie. It's true, see? I was waiting for that. Bonk says you're right. Okay, so first things first, I think we will work on the cheesecake crust. I don't know if we have to bake it. Let me look at the recipe as we make our list here. We have to bake the crust, or does the crust get baked with the filling? Okay, we do have to bake the crust. 350 Fahrenheit for about 10 minutes, and that's just so it doesn't get soggy when we bake the cheesecake layer on top. So bake the crust. And then it will have to cool as well. So I thought in the time that the crust is baking and cooling, we can make the salted caramel sauce. And then after that, we can make the filling and get the cheesecake into the oven. Also, it's always a good thing to have extra salted caramel in your life. It's so yummy to make like fancy coffee or something like that. Drizzle it on anything. Salted caramel is the best caramel. It is. It's nicely balanced, right? That it's not too sweet with a bit of salt. Maybe taste a bit nuttier too. I don't know. There's just something about it. I have met some people though that are not really into the whole salted caramel thing, and that's okay too. Alright, so we'll do our crust, we'll do the caramel, and then we'll bake the cheesecake. Let's see the temp and timing on that, if it's different than 350. Nope. So 350 Fahrenheit, it says for, listen to this, an hour, 45 minutes to 2 hours and 10 minutes. That is such a long bake for the cheesecake, but I will say, like, every time I've baked cheesecake before, it always takes longer than what they state. So that's why we always do this first. Because, yeah, 2 hours to bake. Insane. Sweet and salty, you can't go wrong. Yeah, kind of like mish. Okay, and then after that is going, we'll first, to get into our bao buns, we'll make our bao dough because it has to rise up. Bao dough, while it's rising, we will prepare all of the fillings for our bao. So we'll make our little, like, think of this as sliders. Just a miniature burger with a different form of a bun. So we'll make our little burgers. We'll get our feta crumbled. Got a little bit of lettuce and tomato. Our Kewpie mayo, that's a really easy one. I saw that they made... Mish, did you make the sauce with the burgers? There was so much pickles in the sauce that you linked. Like 20 slices of pickles blended up with like egg and mustard. I don't love that kind of sauce. Thank you, Jiggles. We're almost there. That's insane. Even with a Prime Gaming sub. So thank you for using that one here on my channel. Almost to 30 months. We're at 29 months being part of the kitchen crew. Whoa. Oh, sorry. Take it easy. I'll do me. I will. Yeah, we'll just go with the Japanese form of mayo instead. And then what else did I put on here? I think that's pretty much it. Just some pickle. Sounds good. And then when it comes back to doing the baos, I do them a little bit different. I've seen a lot of versions of how to make the bao buns. I like to make all of the dough balls first afterwards. like kind of pre-size them, and then either we can use like just a rolling pin or the tortilla press again to press it back out, and then we'll fold it together and quickly steam it in our bamboo steamer. So let's just see how long that will take, the steaming part. And then we'll know about how much time we have to cook our burgers and all that sort of stuff, because we want it all to come together at the same time. So the buns are warm and the burgers are still hot. Okay, and the buns will have to rise for 30 minutes before we steam them after they're rolled out. So keep that in mind too. Mix a little miso in with the Kewpie sauce for the baos. Ooh. Does that sound good, Samo? Some miso mayo? Okay. Miso Kewpie. Good one, everyone. Okay, steam in the buns. Prepare the steamer on the stove. Steam it for 10 to 12 minutes until they're puffy and soft. Serve immediately. Sounds good. And you can freeze the steamed buns in the freezer if you have extra. That's cool. Do a little like meal prep for yourself. Sounds fun. Okay, that's it. The last thing, steam the buns. And cook burgers. Maybe we'll get Samo for the burger cooking. Hee hee. Okay, let's get into our cheesecake crust. Usually this is pretty simple, just mixing some melted butter in with graham crumbs, maybe a little bit of sugar. Let's see. Reno J11. It's Kate, long time no see, ever since we graduated from 2012. Wait, who is this? If it's graduating from 2012, that means it's someone from culinary school. Who's this? It's Ren from Nate. Oh, wow. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Okay, let's get a bowl. And then we'll also have to get our cheesecake pan. Bong says choo choo. You got the train going already? Where's my spring form? This, some of this. We're gonna put a layer of parchment paper to prepare the springform pan. You're still in the kitchen life? Nice. I mean, I kind of am just doing this at home. But that's about it, currently. You're on the train to Flavor Town. Just turning this one light down. It's blinding me. I always like to prep the cheesecake pan before we get our hands dirty. Samo eats bao buns? Samo loves bao buns. So we are going to open up our springform.
I eat all types of buns, Montana.
And then we are going to close this down on top of the parchment-lined base. You might have to press it up a little bit. Don't like tear it. Help guide it into there. And then from here, I'll usually just trim around the bottom so it's a little bit more neat. Classroom reunion on Twitch. That'd be pretty fun. Just like that. Now it's all clean, ready to go. This can go back to the earth. AKA the garbage. Okay, next one. I think we have to weigh out the stuff for the crust, which is not a bad thing, because then it's always gonna be the same, right? 3 cups worth of graham crumbs are 276 grams. It's like going down memory lane. It kind of is. It's been a long time since we went to school. Mish says metrics forever, and I'm with you on that. It's just so easy. Like the one waffle recipe I always make, the sourdough waffles, I can just make it all in one bowl on the scale, right? You don't need a bunch of measuring spoons and cups and stuff. Samo loves sourdough waffles. He's like the sourdoughs, he says. 56 tablespoons. Yeah, let me just take the time to measure that out. Okay, I chose the no-name brand of the graham crumbs because I didn't want to spend like $6 on a small box of it. No, thank you. So we need 276 grams. The other thing that's really yummy to use for cheesecake base is speculoos cookies.
100%.
This doesn't look like 3 cups worth. Just want to say that. That's why I bought the 2 bags, because I didn't feel like it would be enough. But let's see. We'll find out real quick when we start pressing it into the pan.
You got 2 bags there?
I do. Well, then I have to adjust my butter amount, so just wait. Oh, the other thing we should actually quickly do is take out the cream cheese. Hello, let's let it warm up. I have this little bit of a brick here from last week's stream. And I have these other 2 bricks, because each of these is 8 ounces, right? There's one way to find out. Each of these is 9 ounces, and we need 32 ounces of cream cheese. We got all of it. We're good to go.
You need 32. Oh, you got more cream cheese there?
I do. I had 4. Because I thought they were all 8 ounces, so I was like, oh, 4 bricks is perfect, right? But with the 4 bricks, it's going to be a bit too much. Let me just grab a container, guys, to melt the butter.
Look at honey at math.
No, don't look at me. So 2012 is 12 years ago? Yeah, right? Like, how? Are you joking me? 9 times 3 is 27. And we need 32. Can we stop? Never. Well, because we're actually going to start with this brick being used up first.
This is like the easiest math ever made. This is really hard.
Like, I thought I was bad at math. I've been actually getting a lot better at doing math in my head. Like, it takes 5 billion years, but I eventually get there. Yeah, she's only 12. My God. Okay, 113 grams of butter, and then leave it out because we need it for the salted caramel. Let's see how we're doing here. Each butter is 454 and we need 113.
Let's do it.
Let's do it here.
Let's do it.
She's off. Only at 87. 130? I think I'll go 130 and then use the little bit rest of the crummies. That's what's gonna happen. Melt that up. And we mean melted, not just softened. You rarely ever got above a D? I had to do good in my classes, all of them. Otherwise, I would have got kicked out of soccer academy. So I literally had no choice. I got my one friend to help me pass through. Otherwise, I was effed. Sharif, I'm gonna cheat off of you. Okay? Sounds good, Kate. Or you just are really ballsy and you open up your textbook underneath your desk. You sit at the back. Okok did all the math. Don't do that. Numbers are hard. I'd be so good in school now, though. You don't even need a passing grade for anything. You just have to show up. Easy. Just gonna let this cool off a sec. Quite warmed. We will heat up the oven in the meantime for this crust. They say 350, I'm gonna go up to 365. Let's get a spoon. And then, yeah, we don't need any extra sugar or anything like that in here. We can count on our hands and feet, totally. No! Guys, I planted my live lettuces in the flower pot today, so we'll see how they do. If they live overnight or if they die. I'm excited. And then Sam was looking at the Arrow Garden herbs. Yeah? Hmm? Oh yeah, we don't need the big one. He goes from looking at the seed pods, guys, for the Arrow Garden, which is like a little hydroponic thing you can grow herbs, to like looking at one the size of a bookshelf that like goes up the whole wall. Insane. Okay, so whenever we're mixing the graham crumb with the butter for the crust, you don't want it to be too dry, because then when you go to cut and eat the cheesecake later on, it's gonna be like pretty hard. And then crumbly as well, right? It won't stay together. So there is a specific ratio to use. And then I will also say, if you use too much butter, it will not get crisp. Like, it'll just kind of stay soggy. So that's not good to do either. I'm getting put up on the big TV? Heck yes. Okay, now we're gonna fill this up. Spread it out into one nice even layer. You're repairing the Lego Republic gunship? What happened? Yeah. Crusty. Crusties. What you need? You don't need any of that. Why? How am I gonna get that into your... Is that good? So I usually spread it to the edge first, and then you can even it out from there.
Good.
It's a good mix? Okay. Thank you. Use the spoon to start flattening it. The spoon is really good because this edge is kind of flat.
Did you add salt to it?
No, I can sprinkle some on top if you want. Because it didn't call for any salt in the crust.
I'll put a little bit.
It is honey graham, right? So like, it's a bit sweeter.
Very molassesy.
Really?
Yeah.
They used a good brown sugar in it. So a sprinkle of salt on the crust is the Samo report.
Yeah. Not much. You can try it off the spoon when she does.
It's a little uneven in the center here, guys. I'm just spreading it back out. It looks cool though.
Tell me what you feel.
And yeah, usually you can flatten it if your ratio to crumb and butter is like perfect. Look at how smooth you can get this. That's right, they had to repair. So you had to move the Lego and then it broke a bit. I hate when that happens. Like, look what you made me do.
Yes. Yes.
What?
Just a little bit of salt. Not a lot. A little bit.
That's it. That's it, Sambo. I don't think the oven is quite hot enough, so while we're waiting for it to beep, we can start getting the salted caramel stuff together. Get a little pot. So we use some of this salted caramel today in the cheesecake batter. And then we use more tomorrow. After the cheesecake is baked, you pour the salted caramel over the top of it. And then brulee on top of the salted caramel. It's crazy. This is Michael's crazy recipe. Okay, what does it say for our caramel sauce? "10-minute salted caramel sauce. 1 cup of sugar. 6 tablespoons of butter." See? Start measuring out your tablespoons of butter. 1/2 cup and a tablespoon of cream, and then obviously our salt to finish. Add sugar to the saucepan, cook on medium heat, stirring lazily. So do not stir it like you mean business. Be very lazy. Just for the first few minutes, it will seem like nothing's happening, but eventually the sugar will start to break down and melt into a coppery, caramelly colored liquid. That is fact. Make sure all the chunks of the sugar are gone. If it's not completely liquefied, the caramel sauce won't turn out. Sometimes you can have your sugar recrystallize. Are you running around shirtless over here? Is there a shirtless Sam on stream just now? Did you see him? But yeah, sometimes the sugar will recrystallize if you don't do these steps right. Shirtless Saturdays here on Cook with Kate. Wait, what? And then yeah, near the end, once your sugar is caramelized, we can add the butter and then the cream to bring your caramel together. Misha's shirtless too. You guys got this together. And yeah, one note on this. Whatever pan you make your caramel in, you want to leave enough room so that when you pour the cream in, it's gonna really bubble up. You do not want it to bubble over at this point. Hi, Scooter. How's your Saturday going? What did Scoots walk into today? I don't know. Okay, so 1 cup of sugar. We'll get that on. Then we'll measure everything else out. I think you're fine. I'm just making you fret. Ha ha. No one cares, dear. Don't worry. Don't blame things on the mods. Tell him, Scoots.
See? I'm getting subs already.
Subs for Shirtless Samo. Thank you, Scoots, for the 52 months in a row. Michael started it. It's true. these last 2 days with both of you. There's our 1 cup of sugar. Put that on medium heat on the stove. And then we'll get a whisk to start stirring it lazily. And then in the meantime, we can measure out our butter. I don't know how much 6 tablespoons is gonna be. Hey Siri, how much is 6 tablespoons in grams? Grams and tablespoons are not compatible. Hey Siri, how much is 6 tablespoons in mils? That'll be easier. She's not converting it for me. Okay, well there's 30 mils in each tablespoon, right? Samo, we're back to math, guys. This is why you have to be good at math if you're a baker and a chef. Back to it. I mean, just quit. So there's 30 milliliters in each tablespoon. If you need to, you can check it. There's 15? Oh shit, there's 15. Oh yeah, because there's 5 mils in each teaspoon. Okay, 15 times 6. Do it up. 5.4? Close. It's 90. I only do math when it comes to getting my salary. Exactly, Ren. You got it. Okay, we don't have to melt this butter or anything fancy like that. Get it into a container. Three tablespoons of math is 42 grams. Also that. I like that answer the best. Okay, 90. Did the oven beep just now, by the way? We're at 73. 84 grams? What is this? It's like peeling apart. Hello? I always do a bit extra. Alright, we went 86. That should be good. I don't know if we need more butter, so I'll just put it on the side for now. I think that's it for the butters. And then just our cream. We can use this cup. It said half a cup and a tablespoon. Yeah. If math class would have involved baking, we would have been a-okay. Totally. That's how you remember it better. Alright. And it is a good idea to measure the cream and butter early so that they can come a bit more close to room temp as we make the sauce. So let's go over to here now. Get our whisk so that we can stir it. And come closer. See how it just kind of gets crumbly at first, the sugar starts to all stick together. That's how you know there's things happening. And yeah, eventually it will start to melt and cook down. A lot of recipes for caramel also have you adding water to the sugar, but I found those recipes are more likely to crystallize on you, where the sugar doesn't want to fully melt and just stay hard. So as scary as it is to just put sugar in a pot like this, it works out better. Let's get this going. The oven is hot, so we'll do 10 minutes. Little par bake on that, and then we'll let that cool. Set up our trivet on the side. I love when our brains get messed up when we talk about math. It's seriously hilarious. Just putting a couple things away. It's working. It even smells good. It looks so funny at first when this happens. It's like, what kind of candy are we making right now? I just kind of keep this moving around to get it melting evenly rather than it all sitting in one place, and some parts will brown quicker. Had to close the door. I don't like listening to people doing watery bathroom things. It's distracting. Okay, so now that this is all kind of crumbled and starting to melt, we'll just let that sit, keep our eye on it for any places where it's getting maybe a bit too dark. Hi Mickey, how are you doing today? Really, Jiggles? Potassium nitrate? How do we get our hands on this? Your brother made it once? What? It's working. And then I'm just gonna quickly go grab a jar because we need a container to pour the caramel into, and you don't want the jar to be cold. You want it to be pre-warmed, right? So that you're not pouring something hot into a cold glass and it will shatter. It's looking okay still. Nice! Your dad is home now? Walking about with like a walker, you mean? That's really good news, dude. Okay, here's the jar. Just gave it a little wipe. And then I'm just gonna leave this on the stove top to start warming up the glass. This is getting pretty dark now, so I'm gonna start to stir it more. And I might take it off of the heat to try and melt some of this sugar before it gets too amber. It's usually like a telltale sign for me is the sugar will kind of get smoking. It will look really hot. It's like, oh, it's time to add the butter. But first it said we need all of these sugar lumps to be melted. Otherwise you run the risk of it recrystallizing later on. That's also why it's really important to measure out all of your caramel ingredients before you start to make it, because look at how quick that came together. Alright. I think we're pretty much good. Couple more stirs. But this is the color that we're looking for. I wouldn't go any darker. Think about like when something is burnt, it tastes bitter. So the darker you cook your sugar, the closer it gets to being burnt, the more bitter it's gonna taste. I'm just using the residual heat from the cast iron pan to get this all melted. I think we're good to go. Nice and smooth now. I don't see any lumps. So now I can add my butter now and then we'll put it back on the heat. And this will have to cook a little bit into the caramel. Back on our medium heat. And it is going to foam up, let's say, like that. And it's also gonna cool off the sugar, right? So it doesn't get too dark as we're finishing this in the pan. Careful as you're stirring this. You don't want to splash anything that's hot in here. It's scary. And see how I'm like able to kind of loosen off the sugar now from the bottom of the pan? I hate this part because it always seems like it's not gonna come together until you add the cream. Like, that looks so weird. Sorry guys, I forgot to turn the thing again when I moved it. But this is like serious stuff. When we make caramel, I try not to be distracted at all. Okay, add the butter. Reduce the heat slightly. And then it says try to whisk it in the best you can. But if it stays separated, just go to the next step. So I said it's always kind of scary. It feels like you messed it up a little bit. But when you add the whipping cream, it'll come back together. I also did turn the heat down a bit. Now you could see the bubbles are less aggressive. And it's starting to come together. Here's our cream. Now it really bubbles aggressively because of the liquid in there, right? It's gonna steam up. Stir, stir, stir. All around the edges. Now there's nothing separated. I'm gonna just let that cook a moment while I read. Add our cream. Set the pot back on the heat for about a minute more to thicken it up, and that's it. Okay. Couple more seconds. The more we cook this, the darker the sugar is gonna get, right? I think we actually need a bigger container. Holy smokes. I'm gonna bring you guys over here and we can stir the salt in. Oh, look at that. The oven like just beeped. How tall is Peppa getting? That's so dang cute. Look at this, guys. Ha ha ha! Scariest pot of life. But yeah, that looks seriously perfect. Seriously perfect. And I just put some regular salt in here. I don't do anything fancy. Just some of my kosher salt. Thanks, yet it is. Tried making caramels and glass candy as a Christmas gift a few years back, which you learned was a very bad idea. Did it not turn out? Nice, Mickey. You had Vindaloo Indian takeaway. I love Indian food so much. I know it's really good in the UK, right? Okay, and then I will also say, yeah, it looks a little bit runny right now, the caramel, right? Because everything is hot, but as this cools off, it's going to thicken up. This feels good. I think we'll actually be able to fit it in the jar, but I'm gonna let it cool off a little bit first. Just a couple minutes, but we'll keep it pourable enough so that eventually we can get it into this jar. Just put it on the side for now. Put it close to where we're gonna cool the crust. And then the next thing we're working on is the actual cheesecake batter itself. How many minutes on that crust? Wow, 10 seconds on the crust. I would say that's pretty perfect. Nice. It's golden brown around the edge a little bit and baked through in the middle. So now we can let that cool as well. And I'm just gonna turn the oven off while we make the filling. No sense to keep it heating up for no reason. I can't imagine, yeah, wrapping the little caramels. That might be a bit annoying, hey? Okay, let us start first, since I know the amount that we need of our cream cheese. Let's measure out our 32 ounces of cream cheese while we get everything else together. So far, this has been quite simple. Everything is timing out really nice. Boss man, you're late, but better late than never, I always say. I really do always say it. Every single one of you. Alright, tear that. And then we gotta use the Costco ones up first. Open these. I think I saw the tub of Island Farms cream cheese at Save On today. It's a really good one, guys, that we used to get in BC where we lived. It's almost like mascarpone compared to cream cheese. The seafood. Okay, I know we'll need this many, and then we'll have to just take a little bit off of this other one. And yeah, I got these on sale today, or for free, let's say, with the grocery points. I think it was 3,800 points each. Not bad, but better than paying like $6 each for them. The caramel was more like caramel sauce you put into the chocolate. The glass candy did not look like glass at all. More like the surface of a vat of toxic sludge. Oh no. Did you still serve it, or did you just keep it for yourself? That's the thing, right? Is you really don't know how something's gonna turn out until you just do it. Sometimes it's a success, right? But then other times it's like, oh no. You chucked it. That's unfortunate. It happens though. That's okay. Let's say this example. When we walked to the Italian market the other day this week, they have like an open bakery, let's say, where you can see them working on all of their yummy creations. And this girl was like making this most amazing looking like cream and custard filled bun. And like she completely finished them, where it's like, I think I want to like ask her if I can buy one. And she just took the entire tray off the counter and put them all into the garbage. We were so confused. It was like, what just happened? So I think that they realized like one of their ingredients wasn't good. Like, this is why you always taste your stuff before you use it and start prepping with it. Because even if it looks good, sometimes it's already gone bad. But yeah, that was super confusing. We're just like, what? But why? This is gonna be the cheesiest cheesecake ever. Yeah.
What's the temperature baking at?
Like 350. Yeah. Hello, Pablo. How are you? Okay, we're at 1 pound, 13 ounces. So I need 3 more ounces from this. Sorry. I need 32. Yeah. So I need 3 more ounces. Yeah. Where's Mr. Kate? You miss him? He's here. He's in the peanut gallery just behind the scenes right now. What? Peanut gallery is not a bad thing. This is literally turning into a math class. I don't know what to say. Michael's making us math. You do that when you use the eggs from your sister's chickens? You just crack them over what you're making? It's nice to be able to use just one bowl rather than multiples.
Oh, did you use leftover from the first brick?
Yes, because it was older. Okay, we got it. 2 entire pounds of cream cheese. This ain't no diet food in this household. Oh, you never crack them into the bowl. Why? Because you've had some bad eggs before? Yucko. Yeah, we've had that too. It's like, surprise. Alright, completed. Yeah, that's not quite enough cream cheese. 4 entire bricks. Alright, I think first we're gonna take a quick little break, pour our caramel into the jar now that it's cooled off. I don't want our jar to cool off too much either. There it is. Look at that now. Ugh, this pan is really heavy. It's really heavy. I can't hold it. Samo says he'll finish the pot off, no problem. It's like how they designed the handle on this is a bit hard to hold, I will say. There's our daily motorbike, everyone. Just in case you missed it. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Come and get your pot. That is so good. Woo, baby. Okay, I'm letting it cool on the side. And then some of that goes into the cheesecake batter. Oh, I think he would still stick his face in the pan bonk, even with the beard. He's not scared. Alright, make the cheesecake filling. Remember, your cold ingredients should come close to room temperature before you start. So we got our cream cheese here coming up to temp. Are we at the racetrack today?
No.
Racetrack on 95th Street, man. We're gonna need 4 eggs, as well as some sour cream out, and that's pretty much it for cold things. That's a good batch, hey? Whoa, that's a juice. Oh no, there's things dripping meat in the fridge. Avert the crisis. Avert the crisis. Edmonton is a vibe today. Yeah, you guys should come visit one day. It's never a dull moment. Creme de sir. The wild Samuel on stream, licking everything. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna get the mixer set up. We'll whip this all together really
Listen
smooth.
here, Bob. No.
I think it's Michael.
Nope.
Oh, he says spatula. I mean, he runs his own ship. We're just gonna use measuring cups for the rest of stuff.
I was thinking about taking that frickin' cream cheese right here.
Get out of here. Guys, he wanted to dip the cream cheese chunk in the caramel. You sickos. I don't need to hold that. Hi, Shakt, how are you? Lick it all. You can't waste none of the good stuff. Hey, Norman. Here we go again. Set it up. Grizzly bears are up, Michael. Didn't you know? For like a couple weeks already now. Gotta stay updated on TikTok, what's happening up here in Canada. That sounds very Canadian of me saying that. Get the whisks, or if you're using a KitchenAid, the paddle. The paddle attachment. Yeah, we'll do this one. That's good to go. Okay, I want this stuff to be pretty soft, so I am going to transfer this just to a plastic container. Just give it a small little microwave to get it a bit more softened to help out the mixer. I would say probably if you leave your cream cheese out like an hour or so before, probably the best. No more than 3 hours though, as far as like food safety goes. Thank you very much. Samo says great caramel. Little 20-second increments on that stuff. We haven't had proof of life yet. I could just be stringing you along today. You wouldn't even know. Okay, so whenever we make cheesecake, we always soften the cream cheese first before we add anything else together. Let me just see if you do the cream cheese with the sugar. No, we do the cream cheese first by itself, add the sugar, mix that. Then you add your eggs one at a time, and then you finish with the vanilla and some salted caramel. Yeah, I did show the feta yesterday. Imagine we ate it all already.
I was pretty hungry last night.
Samo ate it all.
Deep fried feta and ate it.
Mmm. With hot honey. Okay, this should be pretty softened now. I can tell because the bottom of the container is warm. Try and spread it out. I think that's the most amount of cream cheese I've ever put in this mixer. Like, this is the cheesiest cheesecake I've ever made. I don't know if we're supposed to be using a bigger pan, or this is just a legendary cheesecake. Like, holy shit. CCTV. Oh my gosh. CCTV live stream. Canadian man eats entire block of feta at night. All right. This is why he's shirtless. Help! Even that was a bit much for it to start going. That was scary at first. Did you see it? I thought that was the sound of the mixer squeaking, but it was the bus. Thank gosh. I'm just gonna let that mix on low for a little bit while we get the sugar and the sour cream measured out. What a funny mixer. This mixer is the bestest. One and a half cups of sugar. Just white sugars. All of the sugar today. I think I gotta open. Oh no, that might be enough. Vanilla. Thanks, Ren. It's actually an amazing mixer, I will say that. Yeah, Swedish brand. Now that it is softening a bit, we'll start mixing it faster. We do put a little bit of salt in this, so grab that out. And then 2/3 of a cup of the sour cream. So 1.5 cups sugar, 2/3 of a cup of sour cream. You got it. And then we gotta crack our eggs as well. Turning this up a bit more now. It's getting softer. We're gonna crack our eggs, 4 of them just into this container from the cream cheese earlier. Can I make something Indian? Sure. It's been a bit since I made Indian food on stream. What was the last thing I made, guys? Was it the palak paneer with halloumi? That was so delicious. Papa's woken up. We got a cooker dog now. Kadai paneer? What's the Kadai one version? I love trying new stuff. Okay, just doing a little wash up after the eggs. We haven't watched Quali yet. We're actually still on only P2 from Formula 1 weekend so far, so I can't talk to you about it yet. I'm just gonna do a quick little scrape and then mix this up a little bit more by itself. We'll turn it up the speed before we add the sugar. Yeah, no F1 spoilers. But I'm really proud that we've already watched some of the practice, because usually we're like a week behind. Can't get any more legendary than salted caramel creme brulee cheesecake. Imagine like buying this from a bakery, how expensive this piece of cheesecake would be. It'd be nuts. Turn it up, baby. Everyone have a sip of water while we're waiting. The clouds are gone again. Nice. We'll have a sunny walk later. The smell of this too is so good. I'm a cream cheese fiend. Pardon me, my dear.
That's why you always add extra cream cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Extras. Okay, sugar next. 1.5 cups of white sugar. We'll do 3 half-cup measures. Oh, maybe I will have to get a new bag opened. Let's see. 1. Yeah. Do you think it could get shipped to the US? We'd have to get some pretty good shipping, hey? Under 1 day worth? What do I have here? We are a little bit short, guys. Short on the sugar, but have no fear. I got a new bag. I was so mad when I went to the store this morning, Sam, because they had 10-kilo bags that you could get with points. None there yesterday. What do you think's in the shelf today? Yeah. You're not leaving the chair until you see FETA? I mean, we're getting there pretty soon. Our mixer's getting a workout today, though. So we're gonna use it, I think, to make the bao bun dough, too. Good job, Incarshroom. Good jobby. Alright. There's our sugars to balance out the cheese. Now we'll turn that on. Start getting our sour cream measured into this cup. Get that whipping. You're going to bottle kombucha? Fun. What the heck? That was like kind of opened. I've not opened the sour cream yet. Should you post your redemption screenshot from yesterday? Yeah, you can do whatever you want, dude. I'm pretty easy that way. You just bottled your first batch of kombucha? You guys, look at you fermenting. Look at you little fermenters. Taking care of your gut. Guess I gotta get on the kombucha train. The roommate has a good, like, dispenser like that where you could always keep the batch of kombucha in it. Might have to get that going for this summer. Look at how the sugar just completely smooths out the cream cheese. That was kind of crazy. Now we scrape the side again. And around the bottom too, because sometimes cheese chunks get stuck underneath there. It kind of suctions to the bottom of the mixing bowl. I only say this because of experience. Cheese chunks. Alright. We'll give that another mix. We don't want any lumps before we add the next things, it says. Go faster. It's looking so good. And you did lacto-fermented carrots and radishes. Pickled radish is definitely an interesting flavor of like all the different pickles you can make. I will say that, but pickled carrots or fermented carrots, always good. I'm just scraping on the inside part of this too. Notice there is some cream cheese built up. Alright, I think now we add the sour cream and the eggs. Okay, we add the eggs first, one at a time. So get that running. Just on low, you could have the speed for the eggs to start. maybe a little bit higher than that. Ugh! Oh, an egg white looks so funny right now. Okay, next one. Do I have a recipe for squid? I actually don't think I've ever cooked squid on stream. That's a great question. What are you looking for? Maybe someone else in chat has one they know of. Squid, I usually have other people cook it for me. Here's another thing that wasn't really said in this recipe for baked cheesecakes, but you don't want to incorporate too much air into this mixture. That's what's gonna make your cheesecake possibly crack when you go to bake it, is you make so much air inside of this mixture that it gets puffy, and then when it bakes, it kind of hardens, and then it will fall once it cools. That's why it's better to always run your mixer closer to low speed. I'll scoop our sour cream. Let it slowly mix in. Okay, that looks amazing. I'm just gonna do one more scrape around the edges before our next addition. And even if there is like a little bit of cream cheese lumps in the cheesecake, usually it does bake in, no problem. Just when you have really big lumps of the cream cheese still, that you might actually notice that when you serve it. All right, our first third cup of sour cream. We need 2 third cups. And yeah, sour cream in cheesecake, underrated for sure. This adds like good tang. It makes the texture really nice and smooth as well. And just like adds that extra creaminess. Every cheesecake I've had that has sour cream in it has been phenomenal. It makes you kind of guess like, ooh, what is that? Okay. Now we just need a little bit of vanilla. We actually need 3/4 of a cup of the salted caramel sauce in here. Yeah, it says add vanilla, sour cream, salted caramel sauce, and the salt. That's insane. A crab recipe? I don't know if we've cooked too much crab either before on stream. What? Have we done a crab boil? You're just learning how to cook seafood?
Crab boil with this.
Yeah.
And then we've done just king crab with butter.
Oh yeah, the king crab and lobster bisque. Holy. Okay, we thought we had a lot of this, but 3/4 of a cup is gonna go into here. That's insane.
Seafood is expensive out here.
Yeah, we haven't been eating a lot of seafood since we moved back here because it's not the freshest. And yeah, it's quite expensive to get it shipped here. So you're overpaying for something that tastes like crap. Okay, I need a little bit more, but watch this. Also important that this has cooled now, right? That's gonna change the color of the batter. I just need to add a bit more. Also never thought of like putting caramel in with it, how the like butter is going to mix with the cheesecake. Probably gonna be insanely good. Definitely scrape that out. That is the most amount of cheesecake batter I've ever made in this mixer. Yeah, let's see what the color is, right? Is it gonna go this like really nice kind of golden hue? And just mixing this on low as well. Oh, just how that looks. The vanilla smell coming off of this is insane. Turning the oven back on, guys. Beautiful. And it's okay if you guys think this is torture. I mean, we have to bake this and smell it for these next 2 hours and then let it cool down and put it in the fridge and not even eat it overnight. I'm just gonna scrape the side where I see there's some caramel chilling around the edge. I haven't had a proper cheesecake in so long. I mean, I will admit, earlier this week when we went to the Italian bakery, I got a slice of their cheesecake. It just looks so good. And it was really good. Take this to bed and give it a snuggle. A slow cook. That's what that would be. Alright. I think that's happiness. Look at how smooth that batter is. So I'll take this off. Look at that. Samo says he'll take the whisks. Yep. I'm drooling. So excited. Bring our prepared crust over. Check that out. Looks amazing. Oh, we should also actually quickly prepare the water bath. Which this could be an interesting one. Do we even have something big enough to make this into a water bath? That is the question, Sambo. He says yeah. What is it? Oh. Guys, Sam's so smart. He says just heat up water in the braising pot that this will fit in. And then you just have to do the foil barrier. We can do a test fit. Are you getting into there already? So this. Haha. Water bath. Good job. It's a good one. And you don't need the water bath all the way up the cheesecake. I usually do about an inch or so of water. Just gonna get that heating up while we pour this into the pan. And then we'll get our foil ready. Use your spatula. Foiled again, Paloozer says. This is huge. Huge! Yeah, see, there's always a little bit of bitlies in the bottom. But they always bake in. There's no big chunks. Like, holy shit. This is gonna be literally full. This is gonna be baked above the sides, and then it will cool back down. Sam's giving me the thumbs up to stop scraping it. Just give me a sec. See? Don't rush. Holy! The taste of the batter, you guys. That's the most insane cheesecake I've ever eaten. Okay, first we're going to make sure there's no extra bubbles. So we're gonna first give it a shake, even out from us pouring, and then you do a couple drops. And that will bring all the air bubbles to the surface. See how they come up and then pop? That should be good. Couple good drops. Now let's grab our foil. And I think we'll do a double layer of foil, because I mean, the worst thing that could happen at this point after we took all the time to mix this perfectly is that the water gets inside of this as it's baking, and then you just have water cheesecake, right? That's the scariest part. So let's not have that happen. Right? I did hold on to the side of the spring on the pan while I was doing that so that, yeah, the spring didn't explode. Maybe, yeah, that's a good thing we said that, Paloozer. Imagine someone else doing this at home. She said just to put it on the counter really hard. Just sploot cheesecake everywhere. Do not try this at home. That would be pure Saja. It's true. So I'm gonna do 2 layers like that and just kind of wrap it loosely around the edge. Our water is heating up, that's nice. It'll just help if you preheat the water for the water bath rather than it going in the oven cold. Because then that will take longer to bake. Samuel's got the cheesecake in the beard. We're good to go. That's how you know it was good. He's been cheesecaked. Thank you, Mish. Get out of there. Thank you, Mish, for stopping the ads for Paloozer, gifting this sub to him. Floor cheesecake better than no cheesecake? Maybe. See how there's still air bubbles coming up? Alright, so we place that on the 2 layers of foil. Center it the best that you can. And then I think I'll start with the flat edges first. How do we want to do this? Because we have to be careful when we drop it into the water bath too, that you don't make a hole in the foil. Thank you, Sambo. You okay? It got you?
Nope.
Okay. Thank you. Nope. It's all tucked in. The Spanish word for feet is pies. Okay, the oven did beep just now, right? I think so. Alright, now we bring over, or actually, I guess we can do it over here. Do it this way where everything is hot. Now we're gonna go over our warmed water. I mean, obviously we don't want this to go too high around the edge and then it goes over into the cheesecake pan either, right? So don't overfill it. And then just slowly watch as we drop it in. You don't want it to go in sideways either. Okay. We are in, my people. I'm not gonna push it down too hard either, because you run risking a hole in there. Okay. Cheesecake is in the water bath. Going into our hot oven for like almost 2 hours. Center of it will be the best. Don't spill the water bath as you lift it up. I did though. It's okay. Yeah, it said an hour 45 or 2 hour 10 minute. That's why we got this all done now. And now we can just focus on dinner. And can you please set a hour 45 minute timer?
Do 1 hour.
Time to work in a nap. I mean, that would be perfect if you were at home. Sam said he's gonna do an hour timer and then we're gonna turn the cheesecake around in the oven. That was the harder part of stream. So now, I think we're gonna get the mixer back over and we're gonna make our bao dough. It's a yeasted dough that has to rise twice before we steam the buns. And then obviously in that work time, you prep the rest of the meal. Yeah, it's feta time. So I linked a good bao recipe that I found online that was really similar to what Mish linked. So we need flour, some cornstarch, sugar, yeast, baking powder, water, and oil. Bloom the yeast, mix it all together for about 10 minutes until it's nice and smooth. So typical dough mixing technique. Oh, is that why you typed it out? Because it was originally posted in Danish. That makes sense. I know sometimes the recipes have like a little toggle on them to translate it into English or whatever language you want, but not every page has that. Okay, back over. Now we're gonna set up with the dough hook though, instead of the plastic bowl. Thank you for your services today, mixer. My nose is running, it's getting like warmed in here. Plugged. Bing, boom, boom, boom. One feta, 2 feta, 3 feta, more? All of the fetas? All right. 180 milliliters or 3/4 of a cup of warm water And then a teaspoon of instant yeast. I don't have instant yeast. I always just have active yeast. Traditional yeast. I know that whenever you have traditional versus instant, you just use about 25% more of the traditional. Just because the instant yeast helps it rise quicker. Get a little measuring cup out. And then just some lukewarm water. I always say the yeast is like Goldilocks, right? Not too hot, not too cold. Just to wake it up. Set this down because this measuring cup is weird. Yeah, that looks right. Right on the dot. And then 1 teaspoon and a bit. And that should start to get a little foamy. And if you add your sugar to the yeast at this time, it's like giving it a coffee. It wakes it up even quicker. Like an energy drink. They say 5 tablespoons of sugar. So yeah, this is a very sweet dough. I still have my sugar here. I'm gonna go 4 tablespoons of sugar. That'll be good enough for me. Did you hear feta? I think so. I think that's the word I've been seeing around. And then I can just give this a little mix up while we're waking it up. And then we'll grab our 2 flours, flour and cornstarch, and our baking powder. Two cups of plain flour and 1 cup of cornstarch. That's easy. That's the cutest little song ever, Bonk. 1 feta, 2 feta, 3 feta, 4. Just not enough, Mish wants more. Okay, is this getting foamy? What we got happening? Slowly, it's coming up. We'll wait a couple more moments. Where does the vegetable oil come in? Does it get mixed in? It does. Okay. And then it says 1/4 cup of vegetable oil. Come a bit closer so you guys can watch the yeast. It should start to like pop up to the surface of the water here right away. We'll just do some olive oil in there. Vegetable oil. Chicken tikka and rice and a nap for breakfast. That does sound good. That's the second person that had Indian food. Mish, your garden update. I expect daily updates. Yeah, get your royalties. You were up all night. Were you partying? You're a rock star? Yeah, the nap was just you actually going to bed. Classic. Okay, 2 cups of flour. You and Oak are like the same. Just stay up all night. Imagine never sleeping. I wouldn't be alive. One cup of cornstarch. Use a spoon to get this out. Don't try and pour it unless you want it to go everywhere. I peeked on the cheesecake and it looks good. That's my report. Yeah, eventually you just get so tired that your body would shut down. That's like the craziest feeling though when that happens. Let's even this up, see where we're at. Okay, that's filled. Sometimes 6 hours is perfect. As much as they say you need like 8. Okay, they said to mix. The water bath is going over, guys. I was like, what the hell is that? The water bath is bubbling. They said to mix the wet ingredients into the dry, but that did not happen. I always just make my like bread doughs the same. Ugh! I might have to just put a sheet pan under the cheesecake. Give me a sec. Otherwise it's just gonna keep going in the oven as it bubbles. That's one way to clean the bottom of the oven. Kind of smells though. Wet the ingredients into the mix, right? Okay, our baking powder. Keep going here. Wet the dries, dry the wets. 2.5 teaspoons of baking powder. There's no salt in here? Interesting. 1, 2.5. And then lastly, 1/4 cup of oil. Yeah, just hook your Fitbit up to a paint shaker. You got your steps in no time. We're good to go. All right, let's get this mixing. About 10 minutes or so. It said until it's nice and smooth. So far, so good. 2.5 liters of kombucha. Good job. Hopefully they don't explode. Did they explode last time, the bottles? I don't want to add more liquid right away. I like to see first how this is. I'm gonna grab a spatula really quick. Okay, next hard part of stream is done now. We're doing amazing. Do we need a bit more water? Because it might be a little bit dry in our air right now. I think we just need a very small amount. Like very small. I did a tablespoon. That's it. See how that gets mixed in now. Maybe a little bit more. Like the same amount. And then we should be good. I'm just gonna try and help work that water in for a sec. Dry the wets, wet the dries. Okay, that's looking better. It looks a little wet right now, but it still has to keep mixing together. I think we'll be perfect. Yeah, that's looking good. Alright, so now we're gonna work on making a burger out of these bao buns. We can make our little slider patties. Get our feta cheese that you guys have all been asking for. Make our miso mayo that Bonk told us to, because that sounds really good. Is squid good when cooked with spicy things? Yeah. Spicy squid is yummy. Just gonna scrape this. Spicy squid is good. Alright, this is gonna mix until it's smooth. I'm gonna pour my sugar into the bin. Clean a couple things up. Yet it is, you love to bake, but you don't have the patience to wait for things to proof. And like, think about that, right? Because yeast makes things proof quicker. So any time that you don't use yeast, it takes even longer. Sourdough is definitely a labor of love. You can't be rushing around. Now that I got more white sugar, I can mix up another batch of brown sugar for myself. And then we're still just cooling our salted caramel for the cheesecake tomorrow. Keep that on this side. You're cooking now? Can you speed up the rising process? No. Unfortunately not. I think adding the sugar to the yeast is about the quickest way you'll get to make bread. Okay, bao dough. I'll put first rise and second rise so that we can cross those off. The first rise is a lot longer because we want the dough to double in size. And then the second rise will be after we have it rolled out, right before we steam it. So I saw that they said for rolling out the bao dough that you can use like flattened muffin liners, and I thought that was pretty cool. Otherwise we have to cut little pieces of parchment paper so that it doesn't stick in the steamer. But I'm pretty sure that I have muffin liners. Let me just check quick while we're waiting. Or did I use them all? Okay, I only have medium size, so that's probably too small. So I think we will use some parchment cut up instead, and that's okay too. We got time. Thanks for posting that, Bob, and hello, Luminology. Yeah, this mixer, I've used it for like 6 years while streaming on Twitch, and it's the greatest thing ever. There's the whole contraption. Look how smooth that's getting, too. We're almost there. Okay, on the side, I'm just gonna start cutting some parchment. The oven sounds so scary with the water bath going over. Your thunder? You guys got crazy storms where you're at or what? I can't keep track of all the storms anymore. What do I say? See this talk of cinnamon rolls in chat? Hey, that should be enough. With the hot days, basically a storm every afternoon. That's like how it used to be here. Whenever it was warm, we'd always have like a little afternoon thunder shower that would cool everything back off, right? But that has not been the case lately. I miss those times. It was like such a routine. I'd always fall asleep during those thunderstorms. Okay, so this is what I just got for parchment. Now I think I'm going to fold this in half. No, because that's not going to really give us a square. I'll fold it into thirds. Fold it into equal thirds. And cut our pieces from there. Nice. I like it. The steam sounds are terrifying. But I did check to make sure that the water is not like bubbling over the sides of the cheesecake pan. We're good. We're good. Okay, we didn't get perfect squares, but we got really good sizes to roll the bao buns onto. We can also get our steamer out right now. What do we think? Are we at 10 minutes? This feels pretty good. I think it can go a little longer. Couple more moments. Build up that gluten. Steamer. And then we need our big pot. We use the bamboo steamer today for our adorable bao buns. Kneading or being kneady? Hi, Torino. I laid down and we were doing math. Come back and now we're doing fractions. Please. Okay, that looks so good. Take it apart. Hi, CJ Dewey. How are you doing? Imagine kneading dough overnight. Wonder what it would turn into. Would it just get dry? These are the questions that we have. Thanks for your services, Mixer. Really appreciate all the help from you today. There would be super glutens. Maybe that's how we unlock the next dimension. The dough would be ripped, yeah. Just working out all night, just the biggest pump on. Strongest dough you've ever seen. Okay, clean off these mixer pieces. And we'll get this all formed together in one dough ball. Get it covered and proof. Look at that stretch. The glutinous maximus. Bing. Yeah. We're out of control here, Dorino. I think I can lift this up and form it into a dough ball. Oh, look at how stretchy it is. Ah! Think again, Kate. Actually, like, it doesn't really. It kind of sticks to your hand, but not really. Let's see. Let's see what we're working with here. Feels nice. See how it, like, sticks, but then doesn't? So now we'll just work it back into itself. Nice smooth surface. And then take a mental picture of how big the dough ball is, because we want that doubled in size within an hour or so. You don't know where the Pell ends and the Mish starts? Hey, they make a good team. Mish asks the questions and Paloozer answers them for us. So I'll put that over by the stovetop where it's nice and warm for the dough to rise, because it's a bit cool in here. Got the windows open today. That is another part of baking that can be a bit frustrating for people, is a lot of baking has to do with the temperature of your environment when you're using yeast. There. Good to go. Where does it feel nice? I think over here. Keep it on the edge. All right, so we can set an hour timer so that we check it. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break right now, guys. I got to go. I will be back in a moment or so. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. You counted the 1 second? Okay, I'm catching back up. Gotta run to the store and grab more feta. Shh. Don't tell them. Mish, thank you for the 1 bitly. Critical failure? No! Okay, burger time. This is always the little bit of stressful part of making burgers at home if you're making the bun and the burger yourself. Because how do we know the size that the bun is gonna come out? We don't really. So you kind of just have to guesstimate if you're gonna make your burger ahead of time, right? The size that your bao bun's gonna turn out. I mean, I'm thinking that we'll make some bigger ones. Like, it's not gonna fill out the entire size of this, but kind of judging the center size, and then think about how big you want your slider patty to be from there. And then, because bao buns are like in a half moon shape, probably not the smartest to make whole patties. Or let's do this. We can make circular burger patties, but then after they're cooked, you just cut it in half, and then the cut side goes into the crease in the bao bun, and no one's gonna know either way that you cut it, right? I think that sounds the best. You want a square burger? I think I have actually seen like the square burger presses. They're interesting. The one chain here, does Wendy's still do square burgers, guys? I don't know, I haven't had Wendy's in a while. But there's one chain here, Mish, that they do square burgers. White Castle does. Yeah, oh yeah, they don't cut corners, see? I need more water. It's warm out. I think I'm gonna open up the window a bit too. Is that actually one of their sayings though? From back in the day? That'd be amazing. That reminds me of when we used to make lamb burgers for special at the restaurant, Mish. And we just put like a whole square, a chunk of feta on top to melt. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was one of their little slogans. It was so good because yeah, our feta came in the big buckets, just in these like huge rectangles. So you just take out the whole chunk and do like an epic square slice. Wild. Okay, I'll get the burger press and some patty paper. That way they'll be the most consistent. Let's start getting those going. Come to me. You haven't eaten yet, it's torture. We actually been eating really good lately. I made us a yummy strawberry yogurt parfait bowl this morning. And then before stream, Samo made us another little half sandwich snack. Okay, the meat, I don't know why beef does this. It like stays nice and red when you freeze it, but then when you thaw it, it goes more brown and like all the juice comes out. But yesterday when I showed you guys this, it was all red like that. So weird. I'm just gonna put it into a bowl. Hello, Lisa Pizza. You had a pretty messed up 24 hours? Are you okay? What is going on? How many meats this time? Just one. This is from a tri-tip. Hi, Ruru, how are you? Okay, now I'm just gonna kind of mix this loose. first, and then we can make little burger balls before we smash the patty. Think like little meatballs, right? But whenever I make burgers, I like to just go straight meat. I don't put any fillers in. Yeah, it's just from it's touching the air. You guys are right in all of the things you're saying. So I'm thinking something like that. And we'll press it nice and flat. And that should be a pretty good size for the bao buns. Yeah, Kate, smash. If I was to guesstimate the size of this, maybe around 5 ounces. So we'll make all of our balls just into the bowl. The myoglobin is starting to break down. And so the myoglobin is the same stuff that makes duck meat really red, right? Because their muscles get worked a lot more than chicken. I remember reading that. What if the whole thing is brown? It means that, well, it's definitely not the freshest, right? If that's the case. But I know that this is fresh because I literally just took it out of the freezer yesterday. And I ground this myself. The loser is giving us info. Hopefully I can get one more nice patty out of this. And then what? We'll be able to get 6 Baoburgers because they are more like sliders. Not info? Beef balls, here we go again. Just a brain leak? Hey, we like those. Okay. So yeah, this one is like a little bit smaller. Let's see. You can always take a little bit off of this first one, I'm thinking. We made that one quite large. Six burguesas. Wash the hands up. It's Sambo. Does it need eggs? I never put eggs into my burgers. I'll often put eggs into like my meatballs and stuff. But I'm pretty picky with my burger meat. I like it just straight meat. Just that flavor of the beef. So now, I'm gonna take this and then maybe I'll just grab a little plate we can stack our burgers up onto to put them in the fridge. Take our press. Put your 1 patty paper down. And then I'm gonna keep this hand as like the, let's say, dirty hand, where you touch the raw meat. And then we keep the other hand as a clean one that doesn't touch the meat. So you don't contaminate all these things. And then we just do this. Make sure your papers are nice lined up together, and we press down. I might have to make the press smaller. Yeah. Okay, 1 sec. Now I'll have to wash my hand. I just have to twist it so it's flatter. Make a smaller patty. Because the last burgers we made on stream were huge. Huge! So then all you do is you twist this top part. Go down more. Gotta loosen that. That's like your holder. Press that down. And then you press this tight again, and then it won't move from where you set it. Now let's see. See how now it filled out the entire press? I lift that up, one really nice patty. You can't stand a plain unseasoned beef burger? Well, yeah, like unseasoned meat is never good, right? We always season it, for sure. But I just don't put any binder. Have I tried it without the paper? I haven't. Because, I mean, the one part of the paper, and ooh, we pressed it a little bit too far, is you don't want the meat to go in between this part of the press, right? Because then you're gonna have to take it all apart every single time and dig the meat out. So the reason for the paper is for like sanitary purposes, I would say. And ease of use. And then the paper also helps because when you have all of your patties pressed, they will start to stick back together. Oh my god! Kimmers! Samo, we just finished the goal. Thank you so much, Kimmers. Holy shnikey likey. Just crushed our pickle that we have right now. So now I will plan, let's say next week. I'll go stream. Gotta go to the fabric store, guys, and get some stuff. Thank you very much for that, Kimmers. And now we'll always think of you when we use the quilt. And thanks, Bob, for actually evening the number up. You weren't even given 1 second before Mish said nay nay. Hi, Simo. I feel like it's been forever since we've seen you. How are you doing? This is our last burger to press, and that's completed. Bob is old and slow. The things that we say about our people here. I don't think I've ever had a Baoburger before in my life. Okay, now let's do another wash up. If you're cooking the burgers in the next hour, you don't have to put them in the fridge. But if it's gonna be a little while before you cook them, definitely put them in the fridge. I think we're good to leave them out because we're already 45 minutes into the bao stuff. Actually, we'll put them in a little bit for the fridge because we still need a second rise on the buns. Love the press, especially the paper. Yeah, we got both of those things actually off of Amazon once upon a time. So this is what the paper is called, Handy Wax. And the point of that name is this patty paper is coated in a little bit of wax. So it's not exactly like what parchment paper is. So that also means that you can't cook your food on this paper at all because you will get that wax into your food. I mean, most things are made food safe, right? But still, you don't want to be messing around with that. That's the only thing to keep in mind. Handy Wax. Works so good. Brings me back to all the times that we prepped venison and stuff up, the fish burgers for our friends. So many different things. Okay, burgers complete. So the cheese on the burgers, we have been requested to use feta cheese. You get lots of deer burgers. Yeah, some of our closest friends that we used to live near. They were hunters, fishers, foragers. So we really benefited from knowing them and helping them prepare their foods. Because that was always the deal, right? It's like, okay, I'll help you prepare your stuff, but then I get something from it. Just had to wipe the top because sometimes there's like dust when you first buy it. Here we go. We got the feta. I don't want to hear any other complaints for the day. Thank you. Now you gotta work on opening it though. These containers are sharp on the edge. I hate when it cuts my fingy. You fish almost every day? Do you live in Canada? I miss fishing. One day we'll be back there. I know it. Only 1 kilo. This was $16 we paid for this goat feta from Costco. Okay, you're in Virginia. Very cool. We'll open that up, then get some out, and we'll crumble it just into a container. I mean, I don't think we'll be able to do a slice. I don't know. I guess we can try, Mish, to get a slice of feta onto the burger. I will try this for you. We need a fork. Mm. And you don't want to contaminate any of this cheese at all. So now I'm thinking, if we If we cut it in half, we'll get nice squares. Yeah, this is just for one burger. I'm thinking if we cut it in half. And then we can go back this way and do like, I usually do 1/4 inch thick slices for burgers. Get a little piece to put into the bao bun. So what, we did enough, I think, for 12. And the one nice thing about this, what is it, goat or sheep? I think it said goat, right? Yeah, the goat feta. It's really creamy, I find, compared to the brand that just uses cow's milk. So I'm not worried about this adding too much salt and different flavor into our version of the burger. Yum. There we go. 12 feta pieces. Now I'll just get a container to put the feta with the tomato, pickle, and lettuce. Doesn't that look good? I really wanted to cut an extra piece, but I was like, no, I'll be good. Now this, we just sneak back into here. And I also like this brand of feta because they give you a recipe to make extra brine in case it doesn't stay submerged as you use it up. Like, see how that one is poking out? So that's always helpful because this should last a long time. Like, this says it's good until 2025, the feta. I'm gonna cut the pickles up on that board as well, since we have it going. That's if it's unopened. I don't know, actually. Cause like, think about your milk expiry dates, right? Like, that expiry date is for when it is opened and you're using it. This water in the oven is insane. But the cheesecake is looking like it's baking really nice, guys. Yeah, if you can't use that amount of feta up in a year, there's some problems. All right, I'm just going to take the rest of those pickles. I'm not gonna pour out the brine. I'm gonna save the brine in the jar. Because I just bought 2 more chickens. And I'm thinking we'll do another, like, pickle brine roasted chicken or something. But we'll slice these nice and thin. Guess I gotta buy more pickles next week. Yeah, just throw some garlic into the brine. That would be so good. Crimson says, can you believe there are people who don't like cucumbers or cucumber-based products like pickles or tzatziki? I actually can't. Like, I don't get it. It's, to me, like, such a neutral and refreshing vegetable. I've never understood it. Also, maybe it's because I'm, like, Ukrainian and Polish, and we eat and use a lot of pickles and cucumbers, right? It's true though, pal. We always say that here, right? Is everyone's palate is really different. That what tastes good to us might taste really bad to someone else. These are dill pickles, so they'll add some nice dill and garlic flavor. And I know some people don't like pickles on their burgers, and you definitely don't have to put it on. I'm adding the pickle because they made a sort of like pickle-based sauce. But I didn't want a pickle sauce. So this is what we're gonna do instead. Scrape that into our little burger topping container. Now, tomato time. Got some really big tomatoes that were really nice and ripe. Let's see. This one is giving me weird vibes because it was like juicing on the counter. I thought maybe they put the sticker over to stop it from juicing, but that's not the case. So I'm thinking as well with the tomatoes, we'll do nice big slices and then just cut it in half to match the half moon of the bao bun. Whole pickles are crunchier than the pre-sliced stuff. I think you're right when you say that. Never really thought of that before. But it's true. Yeah, we got a bleeder. Can I twist out the core? Let's see. Sometimes it's really hard. We'll have to cut it out. It is a nice tomato. It wasn't local. I was thinking about going... Can I even get this core out? I was gonna go to the farmer's market. I'm having a tough time here. But the way home from the farmer's market right now for me, they're like fixing one of the bridges in the river valley. I have to take a massive detour. And I didn't feel like doing that this morning because last time it took like 20 minutes extra. It's totally local, yeah, to my kitchen. Can we even slice this? I usually don't use the first slice. It's like the one we do to even it up. And we can go a little bit thicker. That looks good. It's so perfect. Beautiful. Are we going on a pickle spree in chat right now? Keeping them all stacked so that when we slice them in half, we can just do this. Ah. I hate when that happens. There's like the woody part from the stem still in there. Tears the whole tomato apart. Excusey? Let's get some more, because that was only 6 tomatoes. What did I just read in chat? Now when it starts to get scary and it wants to fall over, you place it flat. Only do this if you're comfortable, but you just use like your fingertip and guide your knife across this way. Like I said, only do it if you're comfortable. Even for me, this is like a bit scary. I'm not gonna lie. But it works good, see? I don't think we can use these. Bam. Burger toppings. Completed. Just gonna put that on the side. Nice one. Wipe this off. Do it in the comfort of your own bed. You need a warning on stream. Do not try this at home. This is the part when you invest in a mandolin. Sometimes tomatoes don't work that good on a mandolin though. Because this one was pretty ripe. And if your mandolin blade isn't perfectly sharp, it will try to mush the tomato. Because I think that my knife blade is sharper than the mandolin blade. But mandolin, yeah, if you have a good one, that would make it so nice and even cuts. Mish. Okay, feta, tomato, pickle. We need some, I think there's a little bit of lettuce left in this container. Ugh, there's like 2 pieces. Hey, better than nothing, honestly. Not every burger needs lettuce. Purple Peter peppers. We got this little piece. Remember, because I cut up the rest of the lettuce for our salad yesterday on stream. So I guess we could use chopped up lettuce. There's nothing wrong with that either, but I think we're good with that. So we'll just pop that in the fridge until it's time to cook the burgers, because you don't want to be putting cold cheese onto your burger. It will take forever to melt. You can pull out the cheese a little bit early too. Ah! This juice keeps falling. And it's not annoying me, I swear. Okay. Bonk asked for, look at this. Might have a shortage of Kewpie here. Some miso mayo. I keep my miso in the freezer. That's where it will stay the longest. So we'll use some of this shiro, some white miso with some mayo. Just mix a little bit in like a bowl, serving container. Gonna use a cute little spoon. I'm thinking we'll have to mix a little bit of miso with some warm water first, just to get it smooth. And then from there, you can add in the Kewpie. Do you think that's too much? I don't think that's too much. And if you call it miso mayo, you should be able to taste it, right? Wrong one. What is miso? Miso is fermented soybean paste. So it's got a very like salty umami flavor. So just really small amount of some warm water in there. I'll get it softened and mixed up so that it doesn't go clumpy in the mayo. go. Nice. That works so good. Squeeze your mayo. If you need help with this, sometimes I use a bench scraper to smooth the mayo. Like, I hate how it gets stuck in this part of the container. I don't understand that design. It's like you can literally not get it out of there. Get out! Soybeans are naturally salty. That, and then whenever you ferment veggies, you always add some salt to the mix too. Like sauerkraut, stuff like that. Whoa. It's Nike. You only have a few minutes. You're stopping in. Send healing vibes and prayers to your wife. She's in the hospital. What? But it's leveling out. Dude, send in lots of love your way. Thanks for coming to say hi to us. You know that we'll send those vibes over. I hope you guys have an okay weekend. Let's see how this goes. I think that will be perfect. Well, it doesn't really change the color too much. But now our mayo is gonna taste like seasoned. It's gonna taste so good. Mmm. What? They should just make miso Kewpie. An actual version of it. Because that, to me, I actually like better than just Kewpie by itself. That's gonna taste so good with the beef. Whoa. And it doesn't taste salty either, guys. It's got flavor, but it's not salty. Okay, I think I also said we're gonna do a bit of like sliced green onion instead of like a red onion. So we'll get that. And then what do we got on our bao dough? 25 minutes left only. We'll start getting that stuff together. We need the tortilla press out still. The rolling pin. I think just one green onion should be good. We'll do 2, just in case it's not. And yeah, you could totally mix the miso into a Hellmann's brand mayo or anything else like that, right? It's allowed. Put our little green onion slices into a container. We're pretty much good to go. Trim off the ends. And I'm just gonna give them a wash because there's some weird colored brown bits down here. Make sure there's no dirt. I mean, miso ketchup's probably not bad either. It's probably not bad. I'm just gonna pick this one off. There. Alright, now we can cut these in half even farther. It'll just be quicker for us to cut it all. Oh, nice thin pieces. They've been put in the hell in Hellmann's. You always have to mix something into your mayo. Either garlic or cracked pepper, like you're saying for a sandwich or a burger. Because mayo to some people is like quite rich, right? Going back to the talk from earlier saying that everyone's palate is different. You taste different stuff. Sriracha mayo is good. The nice thing about mixing hot sauce into like creamy things is it dulls down the heat. Spicy mayo would be really good with this today. Might have to try some just with some hot sauce drizzled over it. Mmm. That was a lot of green onion from those two. Wow. Wowie. Miracle whip. Whip it. Okay, we'll pop those in the fridge for now. Keep them fresh and crisp. Wipe this green onion off. So that not everything else tastes like green onion. What joke was that? Coo whip. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Steam buns and cook burgers. So back here, we set this up a little bit earlier, but we took out the bamboo steamer basket. So there's 2 layers here like that. And then how our buns are gonna go in, probably 2 per basket. Think of how the parchment's gonna sit in there with the dough to steam. Because you need the steam to be able to move around. Don't pack it super duper tight in there because they're also gonna expand. So we'll probably be able to steam 4 buns at a time. And then we just have to put a little bit of water down here. Because our steamer is not sitting in the pot in the water, we could go a couple inches worth. That's gotta be one of my favorite Family Guy episodes for sure. Because we just don't want our steamer to run out of water. That's really it when it comes to cooking them. So we'll get that set up. And then we'll use just our frying pan to cook our burgers. And we're pretty much good, guys. Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna do a little strain on my chicken broth while we're waiting. Nice, Bonk, you found the link for it. You use the steamer on your Thermomix? How did that work? It stacks as well? That is so cool, Mish. Okay, how am I gonna strain this into? Precarious things, I think. What do I got here? Let's do this. It worked perfectly. That is really cool. Okay, there's that. That's what I was looking for. Straining my chimkin stock. Look at how much I cooked it down. Can you see this side of the pot? It was basically full. And then I just cook it until there's not really any cartilage left around the bones and stuff. The golden elixir. I'm probably gonna cook it again, because I can see a little bit of cartilage still. But I'll butcher those other 2 chickens I got after stream, and then we'll do another big pot of broth. Call it a day. What are we honking out there for? Toot! That looks so yummy though. And then that will be used in our chicken pozole tomorrow. Ugh, the burger meat looks greasy. Look at it. That's just chicken and water. Oh, I want to like eat that right now. Drink it right now. Okay, I'm grabbing our rolling pin out. Give us some options for rolling out the bao dough. I'll also do the tortilla press. Wait, where did I put the tortilla press? It's not in there. But I'll go searching for the tortilla press. Now it's chicken water. Oh, Doggo loves that snack. Chimkin water? Me oh my. That's like a dog boba. That's what I would call it. Tortilla press. Where are you? Oh, it's in the other bin. Don't worry, everyone. It was in the other bin. I'm hoping that this works. The bao dough didn't seem too sticky. You can also read through the recipe and see what they say. You have it right there. Sharing is caring. Turn down that light again. It got really bright in here. All right. You just rolled yours with the rolling pin? Because I saw that they said, like, the recipe that I linked was kind of weird. They used a cookie cutter. That's why I said we're just gonna make all of the dough balls and then flatten them from there. The monster in your lap will destroy anything food related. He stole pepperoni off your brother's pizza. That's funny, because I know some cats are like so particular with what they eat. You like give them something that you think they'll love and they just like don't want anything to do with it. Yeah, just sit on it. We'll just bring up a chair in the kitchen and flatten our bao buns that way. Just sit on a sheet pan. Good to go. It says though, this is what I was looking for. The dough should be around 1 centimeter thick. It says to use oil when rolling it out, not flour. So I might get a new Ziploc bag that we can oil instead of the floured one that we always use for tortillas. Because then this will make a mess if we add oil into that mix. Okay, so let's cut open a new Ziploc then. Get that prepped. And then I also want to ask Sam how much longer the 1 hour timer has on the cheesecake, because I feel like it's gone off. I feel like it's gone off. I don't know about you guys. He was a feral kitty. That's why he just like doesn't hold back. I mean, why would you? Don't hold back. Open the window while I'm over here again. I don't see a timer on his watch, so I'm thinking it went off. Guys, what if we don't know what the cheesecake timer's at anymore? There's no timer going. I'm cutting this bag first, and then we'll check on the cheesecake. We'll have to roll with the jiggle test instead, I guess. You guys want to see me struggle a Ziploc? I mean, by all means, this is what we're doing. So I'm just cutting open the edges of the Ziploc so that it opens like a book to use in the tortilla press. May I ask, did your timer go off? The cheesecake. Like, how long ago was that? You're the one that said it. He's gone. He can't even answer right now. It's okay. We'll figure it out. He's not even alive. I got two questions out of him or into him, and he fell back asleep. Sambo died. There we go. Cheesecake anxiety's real. Okay, so this is what this is. Line the press. This flips up over here. And then we oil it, put our bao bun down, press. Done. Good to go. No flour. And then this is how this is looking. Like, we're almost there. She's growing. She means business. Okay. I'm scared of the cheesecake, but let's bring it over. I'm really scared of the amount of water, but hopefully, I mean, it stopped sizzling, so I'm guessing it cooked down a bit now. Holy shit, it's actually looking insane. Guys. Like, are you joking me? We're just gonna do this quick? I would say it's getting there. I would say maybe 20 minutes? That is seriously baking insanely well. Insanely well. I'll do 20 more minutes. Did you see the cracks? We'll check it in 20. Hopefully it doesn't crack. We'll be okay because, I mean, after it's baked, it says to let it slowly cool off in the oven that's been turned off for a couple hours, and then finally you can put it into the fridge overnight. That's so crazy, but we're rolling right along. That's amazing. Okay, what else will I need for the buns? We'll need a bench scraper to cut the dough. And then just reference how many pieces we're making from this. It says it makes 12 to 16 buns. So why don't we do the bigger size and just do 12 buns? So we can make nice big Baoburgers. And then while I'm over here, I'll grab a spatula for cooking the burgers. And that's pretty much it, I think. You had boba on Wednesday? Taro milk tea with the pearls? I think I might have to make us some boba this weekend. We usually have it when there's like milk in the house, right? But you use up so much milk when you make boba, it's crazy. I've been wanting to make like a special drink with, we have mint, we got some fresh limes, maybe some of our sparkling wine from yesterday still. I don't know yet, something nice and refreshing though. Strawberry boba for your son. Gotta order more pearls. Where do you order the pearls from, Torino? I know that you've told me before, but I forget. I didn't save the site. Because we've been using that little pack from Costco. But it could be fun to try and make some different flavors. The Tea Lies brand. Okay, I'm gonna get Sam's phone and put it into the cart so that we can reference it another time. Manon's gifts. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Drinking milk like that would make your guts sound like the motorcycles like we had outside. I don't drink a ton of milk. I usually try to just have cheese and yogurt. Ooh. What? There's so many different mixes. Reno, I'm like obsessed right now. Okay, so you can buy 300 grams. Is this it? Get out of here, light. 300 grams of the pearls. There's 7% off right now, 13 bucks. Add it to the cart. You're really into kefir lately? You need like some special grains for kefir, right? And I did notice that a while ago, like right as I was starting to not drink any more oat milk started to become cheaper than cow's milk. I was like, what? Now that I'm not drinking oat milk, of course it's cheaper, right? And soba pearls? What is soba pearls? Dana TV makes her own kefir. It's very similar, like, to the process of making kombucha, I think. Okay, what's on our other timer here? 6 minutes on our bao bun. I'm gonna put it in this hot area again, just to get it finished off. And then we can start rolling, guys. Like the Filipino dessert. What do you call that? Halo halo? They're crazy, like, layered jelly desserts. I've never tried that, but I've always wanted to. Yeah. How do you milk an oat? It's like how you milk an almond. Coconut milk is for sure, I think, my favorite out of any of them. There's just something about it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need. I think we're all good. We are good to go. You could come up with a nasty joke right about now. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. Coconut water is tasty. It's really good, actually, for an electrolyte drink. Coconut water helps keep you more hydrated than just regular water. The taste is a little bit weird. Like, to drink coconut water lukewarm could be weird, but you really have to cool it off. But it's awesome for you. Yeah, you just redefine what milk means, and then you make whatever milk you want. Yeah, how is soy milk made? If the soybeans are green and soy milk is white, right? Oh, sago. A Southeast Asian fruit tapioca dessert. I was eyeing up the tapioca pudding in this store. It was on sale today. But I was like, ugh, I'm making a massive cheesecake. I don't think we need tapioca pudding on top of that. Yeah, coconut water, that's true. Like most energy drinks. Better cold. Okay, there's 4 minutes on our bao dough. Let's start getting this area prepped up. Yeah, the Minute brand of tapioca. Let's see how this is going to go. Hello, darkness? I gotta turn it back up and blind myself. Look at how nice that looks. You press it. Thingy goes in, but it's still nice and firm. So now let's work this out onto our surface, and you can see how it doesn't really stick to your hand anymore. Look at our gluten strands. Can I even get this out? Get out! Get out of there! I need the plastic scraper. Mish, were you referencing the Eminem song? There we go. It's Dover. The Disturbed song. Oh yeah, that one too actually is good. Don't make me cry. Okay, so it says to take out a lot of the extra air before we roll it out again, so let's do that. Plus, that was like so fun to do. Like the feeling of this dough is straight magic. Okay, now I'm gonna fold it back into itself. Can I pull more out this way? I'm just trying to even it out so that we can get the 12 balls. That looks pretty good. Making food for tonight's hockey game between Dallas and Edmonton. Are they playing here or are they playing in Dallas again? We're gonna cut this in half and then 6 per side. You guys remind me, like, when you say you're being mean to me. It's like, I feel like I'm a school teacher. So now we can go in half each of these. I'm just gonna move it over so it's easier to cut. I might go less, actually. I feel like we should do 10. 10 dough balls, because this is gonna be so small. So do 5 per side. I'm gonna just seal that back together so that it's not weird shape. Okay, you can do like a little test to see where you need to cut it as well. The end ones we make a bit bigger, right? And then you can kind of eye them up and see if you have to make any smaller or bigger. I think this one actually looks pretty big. We can add on to that. Maybe even this bit more. Other than that, I think we're good. So now we're gonna roll it into ball. I love how this feels. It's so nice and smooth. Like, look at this. We're just gonna roll it like that to make it into a circle before we press it out further. You saw a Mish is playing Age of Empires, but it's not this Mish. Hey, now we know. They're playing in Dallas for game 2. It's been pretty tame here today. But when they do play here, holy, people go nuts. Like, you know it's playoff season right now because there's just every vehicle has an Oilers flag on it. Meech. I mean, you really do gotta wonder what happened back in the day. It really is all hearsay. Nice, Crimson. Why do hockey players enjoy making cakes? They love icing. Sounds like a niche opportunity. It's over. We're donezo in here. Okay, so keep in mind that these are gonna have to rise a little bit longer. We're still doing really good on time, considering that we have our cheesecake baking. And we are almost at the cooking part. Quite a bit of processes today. Fire up the Annie command, let's get it going. Just for him, since he can't be here today. Are these gonna poof up big time? Have you ever seen the steam buns, Torino? They're called Baos. They look like, I don't even know what to say, really pillowy, and then you just open them up, kind of like a quesadilla. So we have a couple different things that we'll try. Move this over this way now, I think. And then we want to do this pretty quickly so that they don't get too dry and form a skin. So then we're gonna open this up. So this is like facing away from me. And they just said to use some oil. So I'm thinking the best thing to do is just to use some nonstick spray on each side. Do a little spritz. And then it shouldn't stick, because you can see the dough is not even sticking to my hands now that it's proofed. That's probably from the cornstarch. But let's see how this goes. Maybe we don't even need oil. And so they said to get it 1 centimeter thick. Whoa, that actually works so good. But look at it, it's like shrinking. It's shrinking back up from the oil, right? And then the other thing I know about bao buns is that they kind of get put like oval shaped so that when we fold it over. But that looks amazing. What? I don't like how it just sprung back together. But it'll probably relax out once they proof more. Whoa! Now we got it huge. Let's see where this shrinks back to. And then we can probably put it... I got our little papers here. Put it on our paper. It really is alive. Isn't that crazy looking? It is a huge bao. So that we can fit all this stuff in them. I'm really confused as to how they made these. Like, they cut it out with a cookie cutter. We got things to put into our buns. So it's really easy to pick this off. It's not really sticky at all. I'm just gonna even this back out. And then one thing they said to like finish it off before you put it on the paper was like fold it over. And that's where you can see if your edges are good. And then give it one more press, which I thought was weird. Like I would just probably press this with your hand. It said to even out the bun. And you just take that. I think I want to put it on that way. Maybe we'll go the long way since that's how it is. And that's that. That's the biggest bao I've ever made, but I think that's going to be phenomenal as far as like stuffing burger into there. I think we can try and go even longer next time with the shape of it. First one's always a little bit of a tester, right? So now as far as proofing, probably just lay these all out onto a sheet pan where you can keep them warm. How's Walter Melon? Pop that over by the stove top, and then we'll just put a tea towel over so that they don't dry out. So they gotta proof up a little bit more. Okay, so that really didn't stick at all. Let's try this without using any more extra oil. I have not made a ton of bao in my life either. So this is still a bit of a learning experience for myself. I thought we would try to make it easier. Instead of using a rolling pin, just use a tortilla press. So far it's working pretty good. Just been pressing out where it stays a little bit thick. Okay, so from here now, fold it over. Give that a little press. Take our paper. My timer is going off for the cheesecake as well. There's our next one. Can you see the little slit there? Okay, one sec, guys. Let's check out this cheesecake. It's like pulling away from the edge. That's usually what tells me that it's really close to being complete. But yeah, you can see Mish was saying like some of the cracks in the top. But see how it's like fluffy, but it's cleanly pulling away from the edge of the pan. I think that's perfect if you want to tell the internal temperature to make sure it is baked. You can go through one of these slits and test the temperature with a thermometer, because for this one you don't have to worry too much about messing up the top, because we're going to be covering it in salted caramel, and as well after that bruleeing it like a creme brulee. So don't worry about making like a little minuscule hole. But if you are, just go through one of the cracks. So I usually go for like 190 or so. But the way that this came out, it looks like it's baked really nice. And that's usually another way I test it, is the cheesecake has puffed up. And if you can press on it and the center springs back up, you're good to go. So now we're just going to turn the oven off, and that is going to start cooling in the off oven for 2 hours. And the reason why it's really browned is because there's salted caramel inside of the cheesecake batter. Cool. So that's complete. No more timers that I gotta watch out for. Okay, I'm just gonna open this other window and get a bit more airflow before we get into cooking soon. It got chilly, but now we heated it all up. All right, back to our baos. So they said around 20 to 30 minutes to let the bao rise before we steam it. Putting in your order for a cheesecake on payday? Okay, I'll drive it out to you. I'm gonna put this a bit closer to the seam or the crease. Oh, not cheesecake, but another edible. I like it. It's like when I used to do baking up north and I had the geotechs ask me if I do that sort of baking. It's like, are you guys trying to get fired right now? I was like, I can do that baking when we're all at home. I can't do that kind of baking in a dry camp. Okay, I'm gonna lift this and pull it a little bit. Someone set off the smoke detector, and this time it actually wasn't us. There. Now we can fold it. You offer a sleeping subscription? I like it. These are seriously the biggest baos I've ever made. I love it. They are puffing back up. I guess we can get the steamer on after this, right? And then start thinking about cooking. Misha's gonna break you. She does that. Out of love, though. Pull that a little bit again. So far I've been doing like 3 presses for these to get them really nice. We got time. What the heck, a chainsaw? What is going on here? Uh-oh. They're still going off with the smoke detector. Couple moments and the fire trucks will be right here. Don't worry, everyone. They're on their way. They are puffing up. It's working, everyone. And we didn't need any more extra oil. So that's amazing, I would say. Torino. You guys. The only time Kim let you... Wait, you have a garden tractor? You rode it down the ditch backwards. Of course you did. It's like the one TikTok I seen lately. It was like a family on a farm. And the mom was like, well, the daughter's been out in the field for a really long time. And it's a bit quiet out there. She's like, I need to go see what happened. Because she was on the tractor. Yeah, the daughter had like accidentally rolled the tractor into an area that was really soft, and she just got it mudded right in. And the mom's just like watching the daughter try to get out the tractor, right? She's like, I think you might have to call dad for this one. So that was like a Mish moment. You don't want to have to call dad, because then you know you really effed it up. I keep messing up the bag folding. That's okay. He wasn't even home, so you had to wait the whole day to tell him to fix it. Oh, Mish. The old tractor pinched your butt cheek? How did that happen? Torino. That was a built-in flaw back in the day? Wait, you still have the scar? What did that tractor do to you? Okay, guys, we're halfway through our bao buns. So I think the first ones have already been proofing for almost 10 minutes, I would say. Getting ready to get the steamer on, I guess. Yeah, the tractor seat literally ate your butt. This is where you need to hear from Sam. He died on the couch, unfortunately. I like that check. Yeah, just pretend like someone else stole the tractor and ran it into the ditch. I like that idea. It wasn't me. Must have been someone else. You're like me, Mish. I'm so bad at lying. That's why I don't play poker. My goodness. I just like either start laughing or my face just goes so red that, yeah, you know I'm bluffing. Given up on that long time ago. Do we need a Sam like sleeping emote? A nap in Sambo. Hell! So we gotta get some pointers from Palooza then. How to become better at lying. This also like works into me. Actually, I think it's next week. I'm not gonna be around for Friday's stream because I have to go to court for the hit and run for our car and be a witness. I'm like scared already. I didn't even do anything wrong and I'm scared. I'm like, oh my gosh, what are they gonna ask me? I'm the one that ends up getting persecuted instead. It's like the funniest story ever to begin with because I wasn't even awake when all this happened. Like the lady backed into our car when Sam and I were napping. We got home off of a night shift rotation from up north, right? So we were napping in the middle of the day as you switch back to days. And so we ended up like waking up and finding out all this happened. So that's literally what I have to say in court. It's like, well, I was having a nap and then I woke up to my car alarm giving me notifications that it went off. Like, how do I say that in court without laughing like I just did? They do have cameras, so that's why, like, the police officers don't understand why the lady is pleading not guilty. Like, I could hear it in their voices on the phone when they were like, yeah, I have to come and bring you a subpoena for your hit and run case. Take her to court and show the evidence. That's really it. I didn't think we'd have to work through this. Like, this is from since last October. The good news is it wasn't a van that we're trying to get. No. And that is the nice part of the car always having cameras. So that if we aren't around and things happen, you have that evidence. But yeah, we'll let you know how it goes, I guess, on next Saturday. I think that Sam can come with me into the courtroom, right? I don't know how that works. Or if I just have to go in alone. This one got kind of wonky, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what happened here. I'm gonna try and even it out though. Torino! Yeah, I need some tips on life in prison, it's true. Oh my gosh, I'm one parchment paper short for these little buns. Are you for realsies? Okay, I just want to show you while I'm doing this. This is the one I just finished. Look at the one that's been proofing a bit. It's getting really nice and puffy. It's almost doubled in size. Yeah, we'll get the steamer on and start those first ones. Getting it ready. Because they take, I think, around 10 to 12 minutes to steam. We'll turn that on to a medium-ish heat while we finish these. Set one bun free. See how they're starting to get dry too and form a little bit of a skin now? 100%, yeah. If you guys ever have anyone that pops into around where we live, by all means, you know we love to cook for people. And even bonus points if you know them. Yeah, at least I got cooking skills for going to prison. Man, I'd be running that kitchen in no time. I'll do one flip and do one more press. Prison Doritos. Yeah, go viral. Go viral for the food I create in prison. They really come out so nice with the tortilla press. I'm actually shocked how well that worked. So I'm just kind of taking off the puffy ones from our tray where we're proofing, and then adding the other ones. Okay, our last one. Just need a little piece of parchment, I guess, for it. Incarcerated Claire Saffitz. Exactly. Toilet bowl wine. What's going on up there? Is everyone okay? It's a lot of banging. Hello? Can you guys hear that? What are they doing up there? Are we renovating? Those are my favorite recipes, right? Where people explain everything so well. And like it actually works, what they say. You hear it? So nuts. She loses her mind coming up with them, really? Toilet wine's an important skill. I remember you guys have me thinking to a guy that I worked with up at camp. He's like basically retired. Like I think he was 66 years old. So he's seen some stuff, right? And he was telling me like the one camp that he worked at, him and the one like baker made like straight up hooch in the baker's area, because wherever you're in a bakery, it's always pretty warm, right? The temperature stays pretty constant. Like you said, like how they would put the fruit into like different buckets and stuff and then ferment it. Shake my head. It's possible. People will do anything. We need our parchment. Okay, so we didn't even need a rolling pin at all. Holy shnikey. That's the wind that I was looking for. It's always really scary when the wind slams your door. Like, whoa, is there a ghost? Maybe. Alright, gonna bring the rolling pin back with me. Guys, we're almost there. I'm gonna take the cheese out for the burgers. Take the burgers out of the fridge. Woohoo! You have mountains on 3.5 sides. That's the dream. I never miss wind. Wind is like one of my biggest pet peeves. I can't stand when it's windy outside. You're back, Walter? Welcome. So like, I'm not gonna throw that out. It's a pretty perfect piece of parchment. To use it for something else in the future. There's our last one. I'll show you this while we're here. So you can see which ones are starting to puff up. And then if we go over to this side, these are the ones that I just put on. They look pretty flat still. And then these ones are getting puffy. See how it's filling out? That's all we're doing. So one of these I need to take off. I think it's this one. It's looking really nice. And then I'll put this flatter one in this spot. And I think we'll be actually starting with 4 bao. We'll do this one as well. And then we'll leave these to proof while the first ones cook. Now you want tacos? Seriously, that's what it reminds me of. Hey. That worked so good. I freaking love this tortilla press still. Taco bows. Bao tacos. Tobaccos? Shut. Wait, that one doesn't sound right. Something's off there. How's the bear fan today? Tomacco? What is that from? Tomacco. Where is that from the book Holes? I remember reading about this, a tomato tobacco plant. Paloozer, I know what you're doing. I think you know what I know. Simpsons? Okay. See, I know it was from something. Tomacco. Thanks, guys. I'm glad we all grew up watching some of the same stuff. Just goes to show that, yep, my movie and show references still not on it. Barbacoas? Yes, please. The Simpsons book. Oh, right, yes. If The Simpsons was based off of a book, I'm pretty sure we'd be like reading it like the Bible. The amount of stuff they've predicted over the years. Okay, look at this stack. Burguesas. And condiments. Lettuce, tomato, feta cheese, pickles. You can't stand The Simpsons? I mean, I haven't watched it recently. I used to watch it a lot when I was young. But yeah, I don't know how the latest episodes are. Okay, anything else on here? Literally no. Steam the buns and cook the burgers. I'm so proud of us. It just annoys you? Yeah, like actual burgers. This is Misha's menu redemption today. I'll post what it all is. And then the cheesecake we're making for Michael's redemption. It's like the craziest fusion recipe ever that I think is gonna be delicious. Some way, somehow, this is gonna work. Let's raise this up. It was like so slow motion. Kind of crazy. All right. Is there steam in here yet? It's just started. Gonna turn it up a little bit higher to get this steam in, and then we'll put our 4 baos into the basket and set our timer. We'll cook the first round of bao first, and then when we get into the second ones, we'll start cooking the burgers. I have a frying pan set up over here. Peeking at the cheesecake cooling in the oven. It hasn't cracked yet. Thought I was making gua bao. What is gua bao? I need to look this up. Oh, it's just like the pork buns. We have, I think, made those actually on stream before. I'll have to go back and look on Discord, but yeah, if I can recall. And if we never made them, I have eaten them. I've actually eaten at Momofuku before, and oh my goodness, they are good. My nose is running a little bit. I'm just gonna blow it really quick before we start cooking. I'll be right back. I actually think I've been getting like a little tinge of allergies. The pollen is pretty bad here right now from all the poplar trees. Every now and then in the springtime, as the trees start to blossom out, just get a little bit of a runny nose. Tell your nose not to run, to walk. And hello, 4:20 a.m. radio. I don't think that's how it's pronounced. I am not saying that I am perfect. You guys can teach me, though. Instead of saying that's just not right, you guys can say why. That would be the most helpful. That way I wouldn't have to Google it, but I can Google it too. It's always important, I think, to know when you're cooking other cultures' food, it's really important to know how to pronounce it right. It just shows the respect to the food and the culture. At least that's how I feel after cooking so many things for all these years. Okay, looks like we got some steam building up finally. I'll bring our bun over. They're nice and fluffy now. We'll start with the bottom row and then go from there. Be really careful as you lift this lid because of the steam, right? You don't want to burn your hand. So it's usually pretty easy to grab the bamboo from the side. Even this gets warm though. Do one there and one there. One there and one there. Perfect. Cover it up. Set a 10-minute timer. And actually, I'll do a 5-minute because I like to switch around this stack in the steamer. So we'll put the bottom to the top layer, switch the top to the bottom. It's one syllable. You pronounce it with the 4th tone down accent. I literally have no idea what any of those words mean, so I'll have to Google the pronunciation. Literally no idea, and that's okay. We like to learn here. Yeah, wood, luckily terrible at heat transfer. It really is, hey? Okay, I'm just gonna turn down my system settings, but I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play the pronunciation. And I hope it says it right. It's not a Spanish word. Why are they saying it's a Spanish word, you guys? What the heck? Is it? They're saying like gua or like hua. Gua. So not like gua, it's gua. Gua. Hello, thinking about cake. Welcome in. And good to see you too. Ambient Ideal. Gua. Oh, that's so cute. You guys are asking each other's real names. I mean, the only name that you guys really know is mine. Even then, it might be fake. I'm waking up the bear. Hello? It's gonna be soon. I'm gonna start cooking the burgers and I got the buns steaming. Julia Gulia? That's my best friend's name. Julia! And yeah, you also know Samo's name. Imagine if my name wasn't Kate, I just picked that. I mean, I have told some random people my name is June and that worked. Yeah, we were talking about this, Misha and I. About the Danish pronunciation of some people's names. The 4th tone is like if you were saying it forcefully. What? Wah! There you go. I gotta peek just because I need to see. Oh my god, they're so fluffy. What are we gonna put these onto when they're complete? What? Let's get these plates out. Not that aggressive. I know, I was being bad, I'm sorry. Okay, that looks good. My mom's name is Julie. I was telling Mish that earlier. I'm starting to heat up. the frying pan for the burgers, guys. Starting to heat it up. I don't think we'll need any extra fat in the pan. Bao is first tone, which is neutral. Something about my brain, like I've always wanted to learn different languages. I've attempted French because I have French heritage, and I've attempted Spanish. And I'm good learning all of the words, but as soon as it comes to the dialects and like the different tones, it gets jumbled in my mind and I just can't speak it. I could write it, no problem. But yeah, there's always been a little bit of communication issues with my brain when it comes to other languages. You attempted German, but you gave up. Like, it's just always been a goal of mine, but I don't know if I'll ever get there. I'd have to, like, seriously live somewhere that I was forced to speak the other language, right? Yeah, we can barely speak English on a good day. All right, that's 5 minutes on our bao. Remember I said we're gonna switch the steamer baskets around? So I'll usually do it like this. Take off the top, put the lid on this one, and then switch that onto the bottom. And no, you're not peeking yet. It's a surprise to see how they turn out. And then another 5 minutes or so, it says. And this is steaming pretty aggressively, so I'm gonna just turn down the burner a bit now. Tones are hard. Even as Taiwanese American, you struggle with it. It's the hardest part of Mandarin. I can only imagine. And I know a lot of people, like from other cultures that speak other languages, say how hard it is to learn English. But then to us, it's so much more difficult to learn the other languages as well. Complex steaming is its own specialty. It's true, Shiggity. There's a method to this madness. So these ones will be done, and then we'll get some burgers into the pan cooking. We want it really nice and hot. We'll get our cheese all melty, and then we can build our bao burger. We got all the condiments prepped. We got our sauce prepped as well. Good to go. Most people in NA don't know about this. Hey, I am here to show the world. Very excited to eat this today. Then go on a nice walk again. Who in chat right now has had bao before? Whether it's been in burger form or not. Even, let's say, like a steam bun that's in the little, like, purse dumpling form. Bamboo steamers may not be the best conductor of heat, but because of the porous design of the bamboo, the condensation doesn't stick to the top lid and then drip down onto what's steaming in there. What? I never thought of that. It was your dad's specialty, really? Yeah, the steam stacks, right? The stacks are like 8 high. Just bring it out to the table. You're like, what? I love that. We used to go to a place in Vancouver called Dynasty Dumpling House, and you could literally watch the ladies in the kitchen roll out every single dumpling by hand with a wooden dowel. Oh, stack up all the steamers. Oh my gosh. It was a whole experience, right? Something I'll never forget, and I totally respect that. Right. The Chinese have had thousands of years to refine cooking techniques. Yeah, like, why are we taught French techniques when it probably should be Chinese that did it first? These are the questions that we can ask. the way to get around condensation problem is to put a towel on the top lid, like just on the outside. Okay, there's a minute and a bit left, but these were looking really nice earlier. That looks insanely good. I guess we'll leave it go the whole way. And then, yeah, our pan over here is pretty much good. Oh, for the metal steamers. Nice, yeah, just put a cloth on before you put the lid back on, and then the cloth will wick away that moisture. I love that, Walter. Thanks for that tip. I've never thought of that before. Titanium wok? Imagine how fancy that is. Okay, 45 seconds. I'm gonna start doing our switch. Just gonna use the spatula to take this out, I think. Actually, you might have to take off the whole thing. It's too hot to try and grab it out of the steamer. But, like, look at this, you guys. Can I back it up anymore? They look so good! Ah! It flopped off of the paper. I'm trying not to let all the steam out. Okay, stack this back up. They look so good! Next ones. What's up, Weasel? How are you doing today? Good to see you. So we made 10 bao total. There's 2 more after this still that we can do. It's going great. Just had a nap, might make food, or just drink your dinner. Hey, that works too. Set another 5-minute timer and then we'll just turn this. I'm not gonna move my camera. Just let you guys peek on my work area over here. So I had this pan preheating already, and it's just dry, because usually there's enough fat in the burger patty and you'll get a really nice sear if you just leave it dry. So we'll probably get like 3 burgers into this pan, maybe only 2 at a time. Give them a good smash. And obviously it should sizzle when you pop the patty in. Also why I like this paper, because you can press the burger down and then just take it away. And we also have to season this. I think we might actually fit 3. Also, pressing the burger down will make sure that we get a nice crust. And then our plan is to cut these patties in half to fit into the bao. Gonna wash my hands up and then we'll do some salt and pepper over there. Oh, we were talking about that earlier, Weasel. Unseasoned, plain burger meat is like, yeah, so bland, not good. I'm even gonna go higher on this heat just by the way that these are cooking pretty quick. It's all about getting that caramelization, the crust. The cast iron does a good job of holding that heat in too, though. Don't be scared of your seasoning. The fatty beef can take quite a bit. Let those go. You see 88? Yeah, I don't know why it's stamped 88 on the steamer. And we'll put our feta back here so it's easy to grab and melt. That's amazing, Bonk. That's when I love cooking with fire. Hello, K Fiva from Indiana in the US of A. Hello. I am from Alberta in the Great Canada. And yeah, check these out now that I can show you better. That's how they turned out. Huge. Just open them up. I hope they open up nice. What if they all stuck together? How does that work? Now I'm worried. One minute before we flip the bows, but I think I have to actually flip the burgers right away here. They're cooking quick. Gotta put them on a plate to rest. It's not quite ready to flip. We'll wait a moment more. Not ready. In the Danada. Yeah. In the Canada of Man, it is hot in here. I guess that's why I had this window and door opened earlier, right? But then the wind smashed it closed, so then we stopped our airflow. Okay, attempting to flip our burgers, and then we'll do the same with our bao. These are trying to stick on me. I don't know why. Let's see how the sear is. Well, the sear is nice. So yeah, I don't know why they're sticking. Maybe just that one spot in the pan, because this one came off no problem. Holy! I've cooked a couple burgers in my time. You see that? Do you see that, guys? This is where we're gonna put the feta on right now. To start, because feta doesn't really melt. It just gets soft. Get out of there, pickle. So we'll get the feta softening as we finish cooking the burgesa. And then we will flip around. Is this not gonna let go? There we go. We'll flip around our baos steaming. So that one can go to the top. Back to the bottom. And we only need another 3 minutes on that now. You're in love? It's insane, the smells over here. It's a little bit cool, the feta on the top, so I might just pop a lid over them, a small lid, as they're resting on the plate, just to warm the feta through. We're not trying to overcook these either. They're quite thin how I smashed them out. And I'll have to go wake up Sambo again. And get him to help me plate these. Does this look insane or what? I gotta scrape out the burger pan before I put the next ones in. Whoo-wee! Okay, look. Feta burgies. Just do this. Keep that feta warmed underneath the lid as we rest it. I need a metal scraper for this. Obviously not a plastic one. Hello? I'm gonna need your help with plating the burgers as I finish everything up, if that's okay. Hello? Scrape this goodness. Clean the burger grill so that we can start the next ones while we're smoking it up in here. Wasn't that much extra fat actually from the burgers, guys. Not too bad at all. Scrape out the brown bitties. Otherwise, if you keep them in the pan, they'll just burn. They won't really make it taste better. Get ready for the next ones. And then I think we're a-okay. You guys want to come over by the burger cooking, or we're good here? Too lean of a burger? I mean, usually they're not. Usually I don't worry about it. There's too much good stuff happening over here. I am a little worried about the bao buns not opening up. Oh shit. Don't worry, Kate. They're fine. Alright. Next baos are gonna be done. I'm gonna smash the burgers in the pan first, because it's smoking. Smoking. The bear is coming to join us momentarily. You can start filling the buns with all of the burger toppings. As I finish up these last patties. Patty. Because chat has already seen the cooking process.
Those are some buns. Holy fuck.
Yeah, right? They turned out. If you want, you can switch the view to the cutting board. I think you can go cut L stove S. What are we gonna do with all these burgers? Yeah, eat them. I'm not gonna plate the other burgers I'm cooking. They're just gonna be like meal prepped, let's say. Look at how nice they opened up, guys. I don't even know what to say. How was it? Insane good? Mm-hmm. Oh, I should have picked up some sweetened condensed milk. If anyone's ever had steam buns with sweetened condensed milk, oh, so dang good. Oh, this the sauce here, my dear. There's your sauce starting. Let me just close this up really quick. I have lettuce, pickle, tomato over here. Just seasoning the burgasses. So that's our miso mayo that we're starting with on the buns. And we just did simple lettuce, pickle, tomato because we did feta cheese on the actual burgers. Samo just ate a bun. He snuck in a bunny. Ooh, almost made a loud noise, I'm sorry. Sheep hands. Send help. And I also have, for finishing, just a little bit of green onion if you want to put it on the pickle. I'm flipping burgasses over here, my friends. And then I'll be over momentarily to taste it all. And then do you understand how I did the burgers with the half cheese? You just cut them in half to fit in the bun. Oh shit, he already is in it, guys. He's in it to win it. The last burgers are cheesed over here. And I'll be by. I'll just turn that off. We need more sauce, he says. I'm gonna take some photos of this monstrosity that's happening over here because it looks so good. How insane is that? Kind of falling apart, the buns, or not? These buns look phenomenal, chat. You left me mine plating one? Yeah, you can always make condensed milk. Lil. Mish, are you happy with this? Let's bring this plate back. Kind of reminds you of MOS burger, but they use onigiri as the bun. Nom. Request approved by Mish. Perfect. Resting. I'm gonna wait. I want to eat this one. Guys, look though. Mish. And now we just pop the lid on. Did it help putting the lid on to soften the feta a bit? Mm-hmm. Perfect. How is the bun as far as like sweetness with the burger? Because I remember Mish said it was a bit sweet. Did you double it? Hmm? He double pattied his bun.
No.
How do you have 2 slices of feta cheese in there then?
We'll let you figure it out.
Like you did 2 halves together in one bun. That's what I'm asking?
Yeah.
Oh. We're only supposed to do 1 half per bun.
Oh.
He put 2 in, of course he did. Thank you, Happy, for the 200 and Mish with the 1. know. He pretends like he didn't know, but I think we all know what he did. What do I need? Like 3 more minutes on this to steam and then we're good?
Why would I put half a burger bun in a...
Because I thought it would work better. This is his guy thinking. Why would you ever put half a piece of burger in the bun? Okay, I'm gonna push you over a bit so I can plate mine now, please. Plating! How am I gonna take a video? Makes sense, yeah. A man's gotta eat. I'm gonna take this other big one. So I don't know if you guys saw how they opened up. So see how it's like the little sandwich right there? At first, it seriously looks like it's not gonna come apart. But all you do is just pull it apart. Like, is that not the most perfectly cut open bun? That's insane.
Yeah, so I just folded it in.
Of course you did. I mean, you were sleeping through the explanation process. Yeah, these would be amazing hot dog buns, I bet. Make like a flattened version of a hot dog. Of course we'd compare it to a hot dog. Oh my god.
Now you can make bows with pork belly for sure.
Sam is saying now I can make bows with pork belly for sure. I might have some chashu in the freezer. We can slice up.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Slice up with the extras. To bring all the flavors together, guys, I put green onion in the mix. I thought it would be a yummy onion derivative. Oh, that's a tomato. I did find a really nice tomato at the store today. There was only like 3 of those left, and I got 2 of them. Okay, Burguesa's rested. Show Sambo what we were all thinking.
No, I don't like it.
Bao is superior to hot dog buns and pitas because, yeah, look at how nice that just folds up now. Closes it up. This one we built upside down. Really? For what reasoning?
They're still going upstairs.
Yeah, they are still going.
That's what
That's a Bao burger. Mish, I've never made this before. Had it. Thanks for bringing it into my life. Just gonna take a couple photos because it looks really cool.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah?
Yep, 100%.
And like, we're pretty serious about our burgers here, guys. You know that.
Cheeseburgers.
That was a fun variation. And this is another one of the dishes that we make quite often. I'm gonna eat this one since it was really nice and warm and fresh.
That's better than your last potato bite.
Sam says it's better than the potato buns for a burger.
Last one worked too.
I got a lot of mayo with that bite, but it was good. I think it was smart of Sam to do a double burger patty though. Let me get a better bite, not just from the edge. Get more things in it, but it was really bready at first. There we go. Get a little bit of the onion. Meat's not too dry. I cooked it all the way through. And it's not bland either. We add enough seasoning. I wonder, gluten-free bao buns, because half of the flour component in this is cornstarch. This bun is really fluffy with the meat. One thing I'll say with these buns, like I find that the sweetness of them kind of sticks to your teeth a bit more. I also added 1 teaspoon less of sugar, or 1 tablespoon less of sugar than they called for. It's not quite as sweet. The cornstarch worked awesome. I just mixed it in my mixer. But pow? What's that? Weasel, not a fan of pink burgers. Love your steak pink, but burgers you don't know. It really depends on like where your meat is ground. If you do it yourself, not as scary to cook it more medium. But if you're using ground meat from just the store, I would always cook it well done. More bun than feta? That's not allowed. We could have probably put more feta cheese in there. Look at that bite. That bite with the feta. So creamy. It's really nummy miche. I'm really happy with how it turned out. These were so fun. I've never made a version of bao as big as this, but this is actually amazing. I will say that.
Oh, that's a good size.
How does the cornstarch method work? It worked awesome. Here's the recipe that I used if you want to check it out. It's the second one linked there. And yeah, I just mixed it up in my stand mixer like a dough for 10 minutes and then proofed it. It's baobab. There's too many different words today. My brain is scared now to say any of them. Oh, and then, okay, one more check on something that's in the oven cooling still. So it's been a little bit since we turned it all off. Holy. My God. We can probably actually take it out of the pan now, the double boiler. Why? It's already set. I'm not scared, it is cooled. Sam's telling me not to do it. I'm not having none of that. Your dad's recipe for bao is 100% flour. I have made some other recipes that were just straight flour too. I think the one that Mish linked, yeah, you only use flour and they use like some sparkling water in it instead. Baobab is a tree. Wait, I remember that tree from Animal Crossing. They were some of my favorite ones. It still didn't crack, guys. So now all we're gonna do, I'm actually gonna try to leave the foil in here and just pull out the cake like that. Nice, just some juices from the cheesecake in the foil, no holes. That couldn't be more perfect. Yeah, the cartoon trees. We'll take this back over here. Because this is still warm. We just leave it on there to cool. That looks beautiful, seriously. I don't think that could have come out any more perfect. as far as a baked cheesecake goes, so it's either a phenomenal recipe or we just did really good mixing it all together that we didn't incorporate too much of the air in. So the sparkling water, like times that I've used sparkling water is to make tempura batter. Like anytime you want something really nice and aerated. But I mean, for this type of dough, if we're letting it rise and stuff, I didn't see a reason to use the sparkling water at all. And yeah, now look at the jiggle. Right? You just want to go, poof. It's so perfect. Okay, so that's gonna cool overnight. And then tomorrow we're gonna slather it with some more salted caramel, brulee the top, serve it with some whipped cream and fresh berry. Yeah, just a face print with a bite taken out. I can't imagine how good that is. Like, whoa. Okay, hey. We're looking who we're gonna go raid. Yeah, Mrs. Doubtfire. I heckin' love that movie. What? Oh yeah, I told you earlier. I think you were sleeping. I was yelling, Sambo, we finished our goal. It was actually Kimmer's. Did 5,000 bits today to finish the last half. So I said we'll always think of Kimmer's when we have the blanket. That was nummy with the feta. I'm excited to try the cheesecake. We learned how to make steam buns today. A lot of you never seen that before. Mish, thanks for bringing this into my life. I love trying these different creations. I don't know where we're gonna go today. We rated Hitch the other day. Yes, we did. Well, let's do this guy that Bob told me to check out before. Chef Pete Snaith. Chef Pete Snaith. That's what I picked. Thank you very much, Kimmers. We got it set up, my beautiful people. You guys are gonna go dream about feta, those of you that are in Europe. What are we doing today? Oh, this is perfect! Bacon cheeseburger night and mac and cheese. Hilarious. We're gonna go from one crazy burger into a very traditional burger. Let's go have some fun over there. I love when that happens. Guys, thanks for being here with us today. Thank you for saving up your pots and pans points, your Twitch channel points, and requesting us to make all these fun things on stream. 2 things I've never made before. Another thing crossed off the list. We'll be back tomorrow, cooking up again. 11 a.m. Pacific is when we're starting. And like I said, we'll finish off this cheesecake plating and tasting. And we're gonna be making Sam's favorite chicken soup tomorrow, chicken pozole, which is why I went to the Mexican market yesterday and grabbed all of our lime, onion, poblano peppers. We got avocados. Yeah, pozole. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm excited. Pretty easy chicken soup that I think is like more summery with the flavors. That's all I got, I think. Love y'all. Stay safe. And you know where to find me if you need anything in Discord. Hope to see you next time. Bye!
Bye!